Hey everybody, alright, we're going live now, so I hope you're all doing real well today. How's everyone's week going so far? You guys been enjoying your Virtua Fighter? Alright, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and start up the room. We'll get going, and it should be a lot of fun today. The room's going to start up a little slow because we're kind of starting up early today, but that's okay. We'll get some warm-up matches in. It's going to be a lot of fun. Awesome, Dr. Hugbox. I'm really glad to hear it. You've been enjoying it. It was really good seeing you the other day on the weekend, so welcome. I'm glad you got the memo that we're starting early today. So we got a lot of good rooms out here, but we're going to create our own room, of course, as always. So we'll create the usual league battle. Let's see here, 16 players, no spectators, 4565 will be the code. And we let everyone know that we're streaming and we're commentating. Alright. And I set myself a spectator at least at the start, but I might play a couple, so let's do that first. Alright, so here we go. The room is now open. Alright. I'm really happy to hear that you got a better connection. A better connection is always a wonderful, wonderful thing. So you all go ahead and start sparring. And since you've gone ahead, Ray Blade's in here as well, I am going to go ahead and put myself on spectator then. We've got a really good group running right away. It's going to be some good warm-ups before we start up. And if anything weird happens with my voice, just let me know. It helps me know. Sometimes I won't hear it because I got to check the audio manually on my headphones.
Ready, go!
You might notice that I put up a few extra things on display in the background. It's nothing too major, but just little details here and there. But I've been mostly just busy working on work stuff, and it's been fun. You know, I don't have the new job yet, but things have been going well for the most part, and I've been trying to do lots and lots of stuff in preparation for it. Not the best prepared, but I'm trying. But it's been productive. It's been exciting. It's been nerve-wracking, but honestly, very motivated. Yeah, it's great. So we'll look for more good news soon. Anyways, everything is going great as far as Virtua Fighter goes. I think the response to the Virtua Fighter video that came out at EVO, I think overall the response has been really great. Top of that, this weekend's a lot of exciting things coming up. This Friday, this Saturday. This Saturday, Versus Fighting, the EU offline qualifiers. Big tournament in Birmingham, United Kingdom. And Birmingham event should be amazing, so we're gonna watch that. That's gonna be, we know Shadosha is gonna be over there both as a competitor and also as a commentator. They got a good commentary team working that event. The players that everyone's really looking out for, of course, is going to be Tonchan from Japan, but also Nero from Italy, and there's a lot of really strong players there, Marley J included. So really excited. Chief Goody's going to be there, and I know that we've got many players of different generations there. I know Box Pizza Cat's going to be there. I know Iliaster's going to be there as well, and Iliaster just started playing the game during the beta, so very, very excited for all that. Chairman Mal, so good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really well. It's been a long time, my friend. Actually, not too long. You were here not too long ago, so I'm really glad you're in the room with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to get some warm-up matches in, then we'll kind of get everyone going. I'm going to let others know that the room has begun, and it should be great. So, let's see here. Okay. I know that my friends in Seattle are playing in a tournament there at the Salon right now. That's excellent. Portland, we also have a tournament this coming Saturday, and Seattle players are coming to it. So XTN's going to be there, Clayda's going to be there, and new player Frost is going to be there, who played at EVO as well. So very excited for that. Looking forward to that. The event's called Core Values 8. Hey Blaring, always great to see you. I hope you're doing really, really well. Hope the VF training is going well. I know that VF, when you're training, you know, it's really intense. It can be stressful up and down. It is part of the journey, but it makes you feel better. I think every time you hit a milestone or you make an accomplishment. But also that grind, it can be tough, but it's great. It's really fulfilling. So let's see here.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Rayblade's bringing the Pi in the Lily costume, and Rayblade's Pi and Aoi, but all their characters always really strong. They have a really good Lei Fei as well, and really, of course, a lot of people are familiar with Rei's Vanessa. Very, very strong. And I always like Dr. Hugbox's Lei Fei, which is very, very thoughtful. You know, sometimes I wonder if they should just, you know, let themselves play to their id, but sometimes that can be really scary to do, and a lot of times it has disastrous results, which is why some players are afraid to do it. But I think Dr. Hugbox has a lot of these underlying skills that sometimes they can test that out, maybe in like room battles or something. But I think their play is always very, very thoughtful, which I like. So always a really good plan in there. Alright, Whitmer's here, also, Phaser Cat Games. Always good to see their Taka. It was good sparring with their Taka this weekend. Been seeing some improvements there as well. And I mentioned earlier Chairman Mao. Chairman Mao and I go back way, way long time ago. Not to be confused with the real Chairman Mao. But Chairman Mao is always been a pretty creative player, and they're a real-life fighter as well. So if you want to talk martial arts, mixed martial arts, they're all about that. But I also hope that they're really excited for Battlefield 6, because Chairman Mao and I were both really in the past loved Battlefield. So, though I think Chairman Mao is more of an older school Battlefield than I am. I'm Battlefield 3 and 4. I think Chairman Mao goes back at least Battlefield 2. Poke Suzuki also doing really great. The session I had with Poke Suzuki in my videos is definitely one that I've referred to a lot of people, and a lot of people told me that session they learned so much. They realized why veterans like us talk about playing on the buffer, why and what it really is. They learned that they were not playing on the buffer. They didn't realize how much they were playing delay speed and not knowing it, because it looks like normal speed coming from other games until somebody faces you with that buffer speed, and then you know. Sisha, so glad to have you in here. Sisha's been playing Sarah lately, and I think Sisha's Sarah is really doing great. Like, Sarah's a really good character for Sisha, actually, mainly because Sisha is sometimes defensive in nature, but also wanting to kind of like be a bit more safe with their attacks, and Sarah allows you to safely counterattack and apply pressure just normally. Sisha's strengths also are in like the range play, like their sense of the spacing is pretty good, but I think sometimes that because VF forces you to guess at all ranges, at all skill levels, that can be disorienting. But I think Sisha's been really grasping it better and better lately, and I think that they see the guesses much better, and I think Sarah's helping them realize that they can be more aggressive. And so it doesn't mean they go all out aggressive like some of our other Sarah players, but like Dark Nova Sarah is quite defensive, but it just knows that it can safely attack a lot, and so it uses those opportunities. And I think Sarah's a good character to help Sisha know that they could attack more, they could throw a little more. And I think the Okuzemi is also pretty big, because it's a huge opportunity and will allow them to see that they can be more aggressive when their opponent's knocked down, and how to seize advantage like that. So there's that. Blurring is in here. They're playing Jackie right now. Blurring is known for their Vanessa, and I think it's awesome that they've been playing Jackie and playing Wolf. I think it is really filling in gaps. It's filling in VF gaps, very VF specific gaps for Blurring, because I think in the past Blurring kind of played like an all or nothing guessing games, but they were very lethal with it, and so then there's a lot of defense too. But I think by playing Wolf and Jackie, they're finding maybe a better balance between all of those options. And I think not only that, they're seeing what robust options are like. Vanessa has robust options, but they kind of get outshined by her precision tools, right? Vanessa has stuff that can crush. She can use speed a little more than others. She can use Sabaki more than others. She can do a lot of things that are a little unorthodox for VF because she gets a lot of it. And so what happens is that a lot of Vanessa players, and I would say that the player, I would say Sir Hixalot had this trouble too, and so now they're trying to rectify it. And Sir Hixalot's been playing like Go to help them kind of learn more of the what is a robust tool in VF, what's just a good tool that does like a lot of things at once while being so simple, right? And I think Blurring's learning that too through Wolf and through Jackie, because the Wolf is like a tough one. Wolf is like attack throw and having to really know exactly how you really play with just that, and with more straightforward tools. Without so much crushing, but with a lot more just winning on advantage, winning on the choice of defend or attack and throw. So I think that's been awesome. Then we also welcome Duran Rio. So good to have you here. So we'll look forward to seeing what you bring. And then Sisha says, let's have a good one and hope you're doing well today. I am. I'm doing really, really good. Inori, awesome to see you. Yeah, give Pi Matterhorn. I don't know exactly what that means, but it sounds good. But Inori is another one of our really strong players who also plays a really, really mean Go. Then we got Joshua Pac-Man. So good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really good. And yeah, again, Duran, hello. So we're doing pretty good. We may get this started pretty soon. Probably on the 20-minute mark we'll get the leak. We might get it started sooner just to kind of speed through it. I think some people are not used to us starting at 7 o'clock today. I wanted to test it out, see what the response would be, because some people have always said they wanted these things to start a little earlier. But the thing is once you set a schedule, people usually want to stick to that schedule. So it's really important that like, so 7:30 is the most likely time I start this all the time. But I wanted to test out this week and next week maybe. What happens if I start at 7? Who's going to show up a little earlier? Who's ready to go? And what can we do? And I think this is good showing. But I think we'll see if next week how people are used to a 7 o'clock start time. So Matterhorn is a Lily launcher. Got it. Makes sense. So a lot of people are getting their training against Rayblade. Rayblade is very strong on intuition. With that intuition, it also means that Rayblade's very good at reading people. They're really good at feeling people's timing and spacing, and some of their decision making. So you have to be very careful not to autopilot against someone like Rayblade. If anything, you kind of mess around with the fact that they are likely kind of interacting a bit with you, though they have certain patterns themselves. A lot of intuitive play will have some kind of patterns. Okay, right now I'm seeing Steam slow down. I don't know what this is. So this is interesting to see Steam slow down. I have a fresh restart, so I don't know what could be causing this. Let me look and see if my processes are going nuts. But this is actually the game itself slowing down. That's nuts. That was funny that it fast forwarded like that. So, I'm worried about that. Let me see if I can do graphic settings. Graphic settings might have been messed up because of what I did yesterday on there, so I might have to double check and make sure on the graphic settings after this battle. It's a really good battle too, but I don't know what that slowdown speed up or that slowdown speed up was, so I really want to kind of get to the nature of that really quick. But again, we're just watching replays.
Round 4.
Okay.
Ready, go!
Let's see. Okay. Let's see if that helps. I don't know if that helps. It doesn't look like it did anything, but we'll see. Alright, awesome to have 2 scoops of phase here. So if we have a defensive Sarah with defensive Sarah with Sisha, we have an aggressive Sarah with 2 scoops. So that's really great for them to fight each other. We got Ultra Sebastian, awesome, bringing in the El Blaze. They were playing Brad earlier. And we have Old Crunchy, awesome, bringing in the Vanessa. Old Crunchy's from my region. Really, really appreciate them being here. So we got room for 5 more before we start. We're gonna see if we can fill that in. So keep enjoying these warm-up battles, but we'll be starting the league battle very soon.
Round one.
Yeah, Subterm, I'll keep trying to 7 o'clock. It's hard when my family is in Thailand right now, but a lot of times I have to take care of stuff with my family. That's why I usually do 7:30 is because, or 10:30 East Coast time because I gotta help my wife with taking care of the kids, and then get all that stuff squared away. Make sure that family's happy, wife's happy. Otherwise, life is not happy. And then that's usually why I started at about 7:30 is just to make sure I can take care of all those things and not get too stressed out while getting the stream going. But I do want to see how things go, and maybe in the future I can set it up at 7 more. But a lot of times it's like cooking dinner, doing the dishes, yeah, all that stuff. So, but I do want to do, try to find the right balance and get as many people as we can going. So yeah, but it's also true that in the United States, most of the population is concentrated in the East Coast. And on the West Coast, most of the population is concentrated in California, so, you know. But California's had it rough on the internet, but it's getting better now. They're starting to get more fiber. Fiber optic is becoming more of an option in more places now, even in California. Still blows my mind that it's not until like now, but yeah. I'm not in California, by the way. I'm up in Oregon. We have really good internet up here. And actually, we have an amazing connection to like Japan and Korea. So if I play dedicated matches against Japan and Korea, it's usually pretty good. All right, we're getting closer. We got room for 4 more. Blaker Street, welcome. Good to have you here, Blaker Street. Hope you're doing really good. Let me double check how things are looking on YouTube. Well, it's good to get the training in, you know, and also, honestly, a lot of people here were getting clapped regularly too, but they trained up, and so these sessions are here to help, and it's good experience, you know. But it is good to be humble too. All right, so I gotta readjust the game's look. Let me adjust that in real time here. This is because I adjusted the resolution to hopefully, because of the slowdown we saw earlier. Okay. Once this round is over, I'll do the transition. Blurring's playing really nice. Alright, there we go. We're back to a full screen. Okay. So, hope that's looking a lot better. Incident, so good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you're going to be joining us tonight. Always good to have you. And again, for last week, thank you all very much for your patience. Last week, something came up really good. It was really good news. It was just, I can't go into it, but sort of an opportunity that I'm pursuing right now kind of opened up, and so there was something related to that, and so it was good news on the job search front, and still good news, but we're still seeing there's still a lot to go before that. So but I was just really something I had to go take care of right away, last week. So yeah, okay, awesome. Yeah, go ahead, 2 Scoops, go ahead and enjoy that dinner for a bit, because we'll probably be starting soon, but not too soon. So we got enough time for you to get a bit in. But we're still queuing up, and I think it's going to be good. I think our league's going to start not too long from now. But definitely go get that food right now. We might also do a couple, test starts too to make sure everything's going okay. But please let me know when you're done with your food, 2 Scoops, because that's probably when we'll start the league. So Sisha says, I hope to work on close range attack defense along with Oki today. 100% is what you should do. Unless my mind blanks out during the match, right? So here's what you can do too. With Sarah, elbow is a good way to respond almost always. It's almost never bad to do. Now that said, it shouldn't be the only thing you do. But like, let's say you block something, almost always you can do an elbow right away. Now again, it shouldn't be the only thing you do. If the more certain you are that your opponent's going to do like an attack after you've blocked their attack, so you block like a decent move, but you think they're gonna mash anyways, the more certain you are of that, then you use something like 3P plus K, your counter hit launcher, because that's like that back slap. That back slap will give you a combo, and the combo is pretty easy. You just do 1K plus GK, 6KK, right? It's like the low kick, high kick that goes into Flamingo into the Flamingo 6KK. So very easy cookie cutter combo, very easy to do. Later on, you can start doing stuff like you block something like a shoulder, you can do like 9K, pretty good. And if they like evade and mash, that 9K might actually hit them out of that. So 9K becomes pretty good too. And again, the more certain you are that they're going to attack. Now, if you're certain they're going to defend, that's where you kind of do your throw, or that's where you go into Flamingo. So Sarah can also just use her, like, if she's like, oh, you know, I think they're just going to defend, I'm going to go ahead and do 4K and put them in Flamingo and make them deal with this. You don't want to over rely on this, but you want to mix that in. There are other things you can do, of course, and so you can sweep. You know, you can do like 3K plus G. It's risky, but it's not bad. Again, you can throw. You can like crouch dash in and do elbow. There's a lot of options with Sarah that you can do. So I want you to mix in your offense, just stuff that you're gonna do pretty quick. Whenever you block something decent. Blocking something decent is just anything that doesn't have a follow-up. That's really the rule. So like, what's decent? Anything that doesn't have a follow-up. Practice, see what you can do in that case, you know? And then like if they're playing like very frame tight games against you, Sarah can do 4-4P. It's kind of hard, but her 4-4P is freaking 10 frames. So even though it's got input complexity, that thing's gonna execute on like 11 frames. It's pretty strong. And then you just mess with their like your back turn game. So Sarah can do 2K to sweep. After hitting them with that, they're like, what happened? And then sweep. Or you could do very different options. You do kick. You can do 1K, which is a funny mule kick. But I usually get a free pounce after that. The pounce is not guaranteed, but they have to tech roll with like perfect timing. And so stuff like that. Sarah has a lot of fun ways to play. So feel free to let yourself force those decisions. Like if your opponent is just very not responding right away, instead of being afraid to go into it, start emboldening yourself to just go ahead and be aggressive against them, because they're really giving you more frames than you actually earned. So yeah. All right, Joshua Pac-Man. The lineup. Well, we're gonna go into league battle soon. I'm just kind of building it up. When we start the league battle, everybody's playing each other. You were next, and then you're suddenly at the bottom. Joshua Pac-Man, which one was you? I don't see you. I don't know which handle you're using right now. Or are you Duran Rio? If you're Duran Rio, I guess that's that, but let me see. Yeah. But we do have Duran Rio up ahead. So yeah, Joshua. Oh, that's right, Joshua Pac. Okay, you're not Joshua Pac-Man. There's another person with similar name. You're Chairman Mao. So Chairman Mao, you have to hit the ready button when it's Q. When it's your turn, you press that. But don't worry, we're gonna do league battle soon. We're gonna do league battle pretty soon. I'm just kind of waiting for when 2 Scoops of Face comes back from dinner. Their dinner was ready. They're just eating it now. I want them to be healthy. I don't want to force them to have indigestion. But yeah, we'll get started soon. I hope your cats don't block your mother. Yeah, no problem. I think your practice has always been going well, Sisha. You're gonna do great. Sarah is a really good pick. Don't worry. So we got room for 2 more if I jump in. So we'll get these leagues started very soon. So if you guys need to get a drink of water, get that drink of water right now. Because, yeah, get the drink of water in right now. Because you want to feel comfortable when you play. when we fight. And when we fight, it's as competitive or not as competitive as you want it to be. It's just a big dojo session. So get lots of training in, network with people, you know, people that you like fighting with. You should definitely add them on Steam. So yeah. If you need help knowing how to add people on Steam, I can let you know. Basically, on Steam's interface, if you click your name, your username on that big main page of Steam, then there's you can pick groups. Click on groups. For whatever reason, it's in groups. But when you click on the groups menu, you go into the screen, and on the left side there's a column with a bunch of stuff. One of them is players recently played with. If you go there, usually you can see the people that you were fighting with not long ago. By the way, I'm going to change the lighting, but the sunlight is so overwhelming that I don't think this changing lighting is going to help, but we're going to try. So, but I've got sunshine in my eyes, so yeah, and it's like the one window that doesn't have blinds on right now, because it's one of those fancy top part of that it would be hard to build blinds for. It'd be permanent coverage if you put it there. Alright, we got 14 people. HP StarCraft, good friend from a long time, is in, so I'm really happy to have HP StarCraft in here. We got room for 2 more before the next league battle starts. And then 2 scoops of face. We're checking to see how you're doing, but no rush. Enjoy that dinner, but we're just giving you a heads up that I will start the league quite soon. It'll either start because we hit 16 people, or it'll start when I hit it. Okay, awesome. No problem. Eat your meals. You're fine. But just giving you a heads up that I'll be starting it pretty soon. So. Really glad that you're here. HP StarCraft, I don't know if you got my message, but this weekend we have an awesome tournament in Portland. So in Portland, there's Core Values right next to the convention center. So next to the Oregon Convention Center, we have Core Values 8. Players from Seattle are coming down. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's a lot of casuals who play there. It's going to be a really fun tournament. So if you can make it, I hope you can make it this Saturday. I don't know what time they're going to schedule VF. Usually they schedule it around 3 or 4. Usually 4 o'clock is the time. But I'm also excited to be watching Versus Fighting tournament in Birmingham. So in Steam, Dr. Hugbox says in Steam you can just click view players at the top of the screen to see recently played players. Excellent. You have plans, no problem. Well, another time. We do have another Portland Punish coming up. I don't know which Seattle players are going to get to come down for that, but that one's coming up at the end of the month. The last Saturday of the month should be Portland Punish. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We're going to start the next league battle very soon. I think we're going to start in 2 minutes. So then, yeah. We'll be starting in just a few minutes here. Alright, we got Akira's periodontists in the room. We got room for one more. Welcome, Akira's periodontist. Good to have you in here. Hope you're doing really well.
Excellent.
Man, it would be awesome to have you visit here, Incident. And I think Incident will, if Incident comes in, they will be the one to fill the spot. So we got room for Incident right now. I am also really excited for LA Gathering, also known as LAG. So LAG is going to be on October 10th and 11th. I'm going to see if I can go October 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. because I think it's going to be an amazing time. So I'm hoping to be there, and already got some word on some people that might be there, and it's looking really, really good. It's going to be like an amazing Virtua Fighter gathering. Gatherings is kind of the core of the Virtua Fighter community in North America for a long time. I would say in the 90s and in the early 2000s, all the way up until about, maybe up to 2015, gatherings was like 2018. Gatherings have been like a real core part of the Virtua Fighter experience in North America. It's why a lot of players are really, really strong too. Okay, Instant, awesome. Sorry, I forgot to realize that you are in the room ready. Hell yeah. Sorry, my friend. Okay, with that, at the end of this league battle, I will jump in and we will start the next league battle, or if someone else jumps in, we'll start the next league battle. But at the end of this match, we'll start the next league battle. And as usual, we'll try to pause it if we see any crashes. And then restart it, just to make sure everyone can kind of play.
Knockout.
Alright, awesome. So Passcode is in the room. We're going to start the next league battle. As soon as Rayblade and Old Crunchy finish their match, when they finish their match, the league's going to start. If I see a crash, I will try to pause it. I'll try to pause it before it starts. Good to have you here, Passcode. I hope you're doing really, really good. So we're going to see how this goes. And if we see any signs of crashage, we will pause it so that we can start when everybody's back in the room. And make sure we're gonna try to not leave anyone behind. Here we go. All right, let me see. Did we see any crashes? I have not seen a crash. We will only now. If we see a crash, it's gonna happen when the round starts. Do we see a crash when the round starts? We'll find out. So far, everything's looking good. Yeah, everything's looking really good.
Round one. Ready, go!
So we got 16 people in. I didn't even have to jump in for this, so this is excellent. Alright. I want to see how things look on YouTube.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Two Mass, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Nalastrave, always great to see you. Hope you're doing really well also.
Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four.
Okay.
Ready, go!
So this is a really good match between these two right now. Lots of good stuff for both of them to work on. Of course, when you see that big knee, I think it's pretty punishable, but let me double check how punishable it is.
Knockout!
Really good stuff, both of you. Yeah, so it's minus 15 now? Okay, it's minus 15. Good. So, Vanessa's launch kick is Nala, really high up in the air. Is, yeah, minus 15. Alright. We see no signs of crashage. Everything is going good. We're very happy. Very happy for this. So yeah, minus 15. That does mean that Sarah's got to do like 6 PK really quick. 6 PK is really good though. You do 6 PK, then you do Okizeme right away. You could pick them up off the ground with 1K plus G. You could do 4K to set up flamingo pressure when they get up. There's a lot of good stuff Sarah can do. But even the 1K plus GK will like set up flamingo. Really good. We're watching like a more patient Sarah versus a very aggressive Sarah, and I think they're gonna learn a lot from each other. Don't forget that if you think they're gonna do a high attack in that pressure they're giving you, you could always interrupt high attacks with low punch. That is what low punch is for. Low punch is like, I'm just gonna go ahead and if you're pressuring like this, I'm gonna low punch and immediately make a guess on attack or throw. So you do like either low punch right away into back fist, back slap, or you do low punch into throw. But you want to make that guess. Get yourself to make that guess. If you know that your low punch is going to interrupt like that. The truth is that low punch itself is not scary. What's scary is what the person that did low punch does after the low punch. That's what's scary. So if you low punch someone, that's not scary. If you low punch and launch somebody, that's really scary. If you low punch and throw somebody, that's really scary. Otherwise, they could actually just fuzzy guard. If all you do is low punch, they can just fuzzy guard after getting hit by low punch. Well, that was a very bold choice by Siege. That was really cool. Nice flip kick. Sisha doing really, really well in this fight, but these two are fighting excellent. So again, the Battle of the Sarahs, very fun to watch. That was really nice 3P plus K. Really nice low crush.
Excellent.
Alright, good battle you two. Both of you handled that really, really well. Sisha's sense of spacing also was really dictating in this round.
You'll never be a match for me.
Because it informs them of what attack they could use, and they pick something fast but something that's going to give a good reward. It's really good. Oh no, Chairman Mao, did you crash out? Did Chairman Mao crash out? No! Chairman Mao, did your connection crash? Did your game crash? Let us know. We're here. We're here for you, buddy. But the thank you for the match seems to tell me that it crashed out. But this is league mode, and so again, the league mode means that you get to fight everyone. So you play one game against one person, then you play one game against another person. Basically, with 16 people, in theory, you fight against 15 opponents, all in a row. Hey, Mustang, good to see you. Hope you're doing really, really well.
Knockout.
Okay, so good news. Nothing happened to Chairman Mao. They were just saying it was a good match. I was freaking out because sometimes when people crash out and they leave the room, it puts that message up like good game, and you're like, oh, that's what happened. So that's why I got confused. Yeah, Mustang, you did awesome at Evo. Congratulations. You were one win away from getting to the top 24. That was amazing. And, oh no, you made it in top 24, right? I think you won against my friend. I think you won against my friend Bummy Rushi. So I think you made it into top 24. So yeah, congratulations. Okay, you died 33rd. But still, congratulations, that's awesome. Oh, you fought Bummy Rushi twice, okay. And so the Japanese Sarah, was it Gyakute Sarah that you fought against? Maybe it was Gyakute Sarah. No, but Gyakute Sarah didn't play Sarah, they played Jackie, so it was a different player. Okay. But very, very cool. I think you fought maybe against one of the no motion players, but yeah. Devil Ray, I won't be able to pause. Well, yeah, I can pause. I will suspend the league match, and then so basically it's still going, but I'm gonna hang in there for Devil Ray. So Akira's periodontis is probably Devil Ray, and so don't worry, we are going to continue the league. We're not restarting it. Devil Ray just has to answer the door, and hopefully she'll be back very, very soon. But if it doesn't, I'll start it soon. So don't worry, just hang in there, hang tight. It didn't crash. We just had somebody who was requesting that I pause this for a moment. And HP StarCraft is still fighting against Palacosi, so we're okay. Awesome. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for the thumbs up. All right, don't worry. We're going to start soon. Just going to get the message from Devil Ray, and we're going to start soon. Don't worry. I will have a time limit on it. I'm really happy to hear that Evo was a great time. Yeah, Evo looked amazing. Honestly, looked like the best Virtua Fighter at Evo Vegas ever. And it just looked like everyone at Evo had an amazing time. Congratulations, yeah, congratulations Incident on running a great bracket. Also to Rayblade as well. I bet they were spamming your DMs when you got out of pulls. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that was the best NA event ever. It just looked amazing on so many fronts. Also, the sessions in the Hawaiian suite also. Don't worry, we're gonna start soon, old Crunchy. We're just waiting up on our friend. Hopefully nobody quits because of this. Sometimes people do quit. If you pause a session, sometimes they will quit. But hopefully nobody quits out. We're just doing a temporary pause. We're hanging in there for our friend. So yeah. Okay, accidental thumb down. Okay, all right, cool, Crunchy. All right, here we go. Yeah, no, it's totally awesome. I loved seeing how much VF action was happening, official and unofficial. It looked so amazing, absolutely amazing. All right, we got Sisha versus Old Crunchy. This will also be a very good battle. Very different pace, so let's see how they deal with each other. Hey, Lightwing Dragon, how you doing today? I hope you're doing really, really well. Pull's got to come first, but that's okay. At least you got to go in there a little bit and have fun in the team battle. Kamai's Oken, awesome to see you. I hope you had an amazing time at Evo and hope you're doing really well.
Round two.
I know. I wish both Adam, Yuki, and I wish we could have made it to Evo. My wife gave a hard no on it, but it was also my mom's birthday and my parents' anniversary that weekend, and so that was going to be tough on that alone. But there was a lot going on. My family was getting ready to go to Thailand. Kids definitely wanted to have time with their father before that. So yeah, I just couldn't make it to Evo, and also the expense. Evo is a bit more. Rayblade has great tips on how to save money going to Evo, but Evo has gotten a lot more expensive nowadays. Not just because of Evo, because of Vegas, but so there were a lot of logistical challenges for me. Yeah, Kamai's knows Kamai's, you know it because you also went to Evo a few times before, so you know, like, it's not the same price anymore. Yeah, everybody's like, I can't believe it's gotten so expensive. Vegas used to be the place where you could do everything cheap if you wanted to. If you were wise with your money, you could do a lot with money in Vegas. But now it's pure entertainment, so it's like a Disney World trip plus. Really good stuff between these two. I really like the fuzzies from both sides too. Both of them ducked under throws. It's really cool. Very nice. So now Sisha's getting used to this. They know it before from other Vanessas that you're gonna have to like be extra defensive when you see her do that back step. And if anything, try to beat what she does with defense. Like, it's, for me, it's an opportunity to evade actually. But yeah, good stuff. Glad to hear food's still good. You know, there's definitely a lot of good food there at all different price ranges. I did think it was a little funny when, you know, they were making the argument about VF5 Revo World Stage that you should buy it because it costs less than buying a pizza at Evo. So, you know, I think they even said less than half the price of a pizza at Evo. But, you know, they're saying is, you know, like at least when you get like the free update deal. Not the free update, the 50% off update deal. So if you have Ultimate Showdown, you can get the PS5 version for $10 instead of $20.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, don't worry, Bushido. We got lots of league battles coming up. Lots and lots of league battles. So. Yeah, when this is, don't worry, when this league battle ends, there'll be more. There'll be more, so you'll be fine. There'll be room. My estimate is check at about 8:15 or 11:15 Eastern time. For Colorado, that's probably 10:15. But yeah.
Round two. Ready, go!
But don't worry, I'm doing a lot of league battles until probably until 11 or midnight my time. So yeah, it costs less than In and Out now. I mean that price is really cheap. $10. I mean the $20 price is really, like, while it was expected, $20 is really cheap. So it's like I know, like, you know, look, people aren't made of money, but $20 is really cheap now compared to, so.
Round three. Ready,
that said, all of the fast food places are now offering $7 and $5 meals, right? Kind of wish they were offering that last year, but at least they're on it now. So. That sounds good. Sun's out, buns out. Alright. So.
Round four.
Devil Ray, I'm really eager for it too. I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited for that. Thank you so much. We won't talk about it on this stream because I don't want to cause crazy feelings, even though we're all paying the same price. But I heard it caused a stir, and I don't want to stir trouble. So, you know, so. But I'm excited for Core Values this weekend. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Knockout.
But yeah, I might have to look it up online, check out what the burgers at Suns Out, Buns Out are like. That sounds good. I know all the Japanese players ate Gordon Ramsay burgers, so like, but I heard, you know, that's like a $40-$50 burger, so. Well, we'll see what happens with the business models in Vegas right now, because right now it's a huge topic that Vegas tourism has plummeted. So we'll see what Vegas does as part of their recuperation plan. They're definitely going to try to get people to think of Vegas as a place that they can go. And so when the tourism hits that drastically low in a time like this, that gets everyone on board. Like, that gets all the casinos, all of the entertainment companies, all of the local industry, the city, to really take notice, and they're going to try to address it because Vegas lives on tourism.
Round one.
It really lives on tourism, and so state of Nevada is going to be totally on that. So we'll see what happens with the whole industries, what they're going to do to kind of accommodate, what kind of adjustments they'll make. So you never know, maybe next year Vegas will be much more affordable than this year. But this summer, that's the hot topic for Vegas. The hot topic for Vegas is that the tourism has plummeted like a lot, and like at concerning levels.
Knockout.
Yeah, it's gonna be cheaper rooms, but we'll see what else happens across the board too. They're gonna try to stimulate that tourism business back up,
Go.
especially when Vegas is seen as as you don't have to travel out of the country to go to Vegas, right? But right now, I think at this Evo, some people paid money that was comparable to doing international travel, So I think we got an interesting topic for Vegas. So maybe next year we'll see a much cheaper Vegas stay next year.
Knockout.
It's true that, look, the thing about Evo too is Evo is going to be reasonably spendy for Evo Vegas for a number of reasons. It is a huge event, but I like that they're making it a convention. But now you got to look at that event as a convention first and a tournament second. It's a convention that holds basically the world championship of a lot of games. But it's going to be a convention going forward, and so it does mean that it's a good deal when you buy all of the days, when you buy for the whole weekend, but it is going to be spendy, including the tournament. But it's also going to guarantee a good price, and it's going to definitely guarantee a good experience and a lot of activities for the attendees as well as the players. And I think this is a good thing. But I do think it is a change that some players is not their cup of tea. But honestly, I do think this is a really good thing in the long term to do for hopefully for the profile fighting games, and for, in a way, appreciating arcade culture in such a public way. But I do think the Evo it's gonna be costly by itself, but hopefully the Vegas aspect will be more affordable, and hopefully then it's like traveling for a convention. And I think that to me would be reasonable. But we'll see. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about, is that Vegas right now is very expensive, and it has been for quite a few years. But I think they've got a wake-up call right now where the tourism's plummeted. Obviously, they could say it's the politics, and it probably is, but that's going to be really hard on their industry if they don't make any adjustments or don't figure it out, or if entertainment companies don't adjust their prices too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the win buffet's good, yeah.
Round one.
CEO's looking towards a nice, looks really cool this year, honestly. And with less of the baggage of past years. Still some, but less of it. So CEO looks amazing. Combo Breaker always looks really great too. Yeah, but you definitely support your favorite game at big events, especially like Evo too. But yeah.
Knockout.
Yeah, old Evos were definitely really cramped, and I think it's really good now that it's big space. I'm really glad that now you can still enjoy the convention experience for the whole weekend, including the finals day, and that you can enjoy watching the finals from there too. I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome for the communal vibes of that event. And but I like that they still have the finals, but finals pricing might be more expensive. Who knows? But I like the way that they do the finals too. So I think overall, I do like the direction Evo's going. So yeah, Combo Breaker. Everyone tells me how much fun they have a Combo Breaker. I still have not gone. All right, hey Jason, we're chatting about stuff. We talked about Los Angeles Gathering. We chatted about Evo, and now we're talking about other events too, like Combo Breaker and CEO. But hope you're doing really, really well, Jason. Right now we're in the middle of our first league battle. Second league battle will probably open up in about 20 minutes, probably. Let's see.
Round four. Ready?
Yeah, I love that it's like such a big place to play casuals. Like that's really what I've always wanted that to happen, and I'm glad that it's finally that way now. Because it is disappointing when, like, in the past when Sunday would come and you're just like, wait, where do we go? And then you just you're on your own if you didn't have finals tickets. So yeah. I'm loving the VF6 news. I love the tech demo, the technology demonstration they put out. Creates a lot of interesting questions about the gameplay. So I think it's really cool. VF6 definitely going to be very different, but there's a lot of stuff that is similar and carried over. But it does need to be it does need to be a new experience, and it's definitely going to be a new experience. I'm excited for it. I really like what I see. So I'm excited for the new VF. Awesome, Ray. Good to hear that you got to see everything you wanted. It's really, really good. And Josh, yeah, any chance Uneven Surfaces comes back along with the E button? I don't, there's been rumors about another button or a change in button layout, period. I don't know, maybe. I mean, this game is going to be made for pad. Like, if I'm reading into the interviews are all pretty much saying this game is designed for pad. I don't know if we're going to see uneven floor, but I do think we're going to see living environments. We're going to see environments with objects, with things that can break, right? Maybe countertops. Maybe we have multi-floored parts of the arena. Maybe because of what was shown in that tech demo, right? When you see the different panels going up and down, there's a lot of possibilities. In an interview a few months ago, they mentioned that that there still will be ring outs existing, just, but I'm guessing in a very limited capacity. So I think we're going to see those, but I don't think we're going to see slopes. I don't think we're going to see like Kage stage or Aoi stage. I don't think we're going to see Pi stage for sure. So I think we're still fighting on flat ground, but I think we're gonna see a very busy and live, maybe like a miniature Dead or Alive kind of stage kind of thing going on, but different. It's not gonna look exactly like Tekken 8, and it's not gonna look exactly like Dead or Alive, but it's gonna look kind of like those. So it'll be interesting to see, right? We might have breakable walls that open up new zones. We might have maybe, I'm hoping that maybe if a player gets hit into a wall, that they have a tech option, and that will create a guessing situation, but we'll see. We'll see.
Excellent.
But I think the hard part with the uneven floors is it creates a lot of room for a lot of jankiness. And I think they're going to try to limit the jankiness, but I think they're going to try to make the stages very interesting. I do like VF3 stages, by the way. But I do think it's a real challenge to build it. But if they're doing dynamic blocking, I guess people feel that they can probably do dynamic uneven moving, So we'll see. But I just feel that I have a feeling that it's not going to be that, especially when I look at that training stage. But I do think we're going to see uneven floors. So yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think they might be smaller versions of what you see in DOA, not as exaggerated, but I think that they'll bring an intensity. Like again, maybe like a wall tech, or maybe there's wall combos, but there's a way to tech from them and stuff like that too. So we'll see. So basically, you have like wall Okizemi. So, but I think they're definitely going to swing for the fences with the new VF6. They're really. I think they are considering everything. Like, I would not be surprised if they if they're trying to even completely rethink the control scheme, but I do want PKG. So I'll be very clear. I think PKG is amazing. It's beautiful. It's elegant. I don't think it's hard to understand. But I do think the game's mechanics and concepts can be naturally learned through the gameplay. And could be done better through like quest mode and what would be the single player experience. I think those things can make it can guide the player more naturally, like a Souls game does, or like Hollow Knight does. I think there's a way for people to kind of just understand, to kind of do it and have fun when they realize it, and the game kind of encouraging them without being so in their face. I think there's a way to teach this way, interactively and naturally, without making it boring, without making it feel like homework. Just make it feel like it's just part of the goals. And I think if the new VF can do that, I think then some of the cool mechanics that are in the game can be there and justified by not only functioning so well, but functioning so well, but also by being able to be learned naturally through the game. But that's the big challenge for them. Now, should they have a tutorial? They should have a tutorial, but honestly, only 10% of the players are actually going to go through that tutorial. Now, I want it to be good enough to where that 5 to 10% actually gets all they want from the tutorial. But I'm telling you, I know people are like, hey, tutorial is how I learn Virtua Fighter. I get it. Most people don't learn that way, though. This is still not the most popular game. It's like if you try to say that that's the requirement to play the game, that's kind of a failure on the part of the game's makers, But should it be there? Yes. And it should be there for the players that are going to use it, and for the players that are going to go back eventually and use it. But if that's the only way that people understand how to play this game, that's not that's a challenge that was not successfully grappled with. So, Old Crunchy says, I suspect the made for pad is just their way of not scaring players that assume VF is too complicated. It's true, but they're going to try to make sure that this game kind of like, that people can learn it through playing. So we'll see. But I do think they're going to make it for pad because the game is now considered a home game. It's considered console or PC. And but I do want it to be a game where it plays awesome on stick. We'll see. It might be designed for pad, but hopefully it's awesome to play on stick. That's what I want, because I still love playing on stick. But we'll see what they bring. I think it's fully going to be made for pad though, and so certain mechanics are going to be adjusted for that philosophy, and maybe they'll use analog stick. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. Like, actually watching that, I can picture the way that game might be playing on analog stick. Honestly. Especially when I saw Sarah's backswing. I'm like, well, I know that we could do it mechanically, but I have a feeling that if you're building this for pad, that this might be done like this might start looking kind of like a Fight Night or a UFC game. But it could also be kind of like the Hajime no Ippo Victorious Boxers games too, but like a modern, smoother version of all of that. So we'll see. Yeah, the people who actually need the tutorial modes are least likely to use it. I would agree with that. I mean, that's basically true. Dr. Harlow says, my main wish for new Ring Out is a stage with a random open manhole that you can... I wouldn't be surprised. Like, when I looked at that training mode stage and kind of some of the things that they were implying with the different levels moving around, I know that it was there to look cool, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are like a pit. But we'll see. But a pit might be too much. Like, that might cause a lot of rage, but actually it might also create a lot of special moments that people share on social media. So we'll see. Yeah, one person remarking that felt like they were taking a college course. Some people feel that way, yeah. So Devil played Tokon, and that is definitely a pad game. It's really interesting to hear that, especially when it's got like 8 buttons, but 4 of the buttons are the main buttons, right? And the others are just macros. But it was interesting how at Evo they were I guess they were presenting the game like it was for stick, but it definitely seems like a game that's designed for pad, as it should be. Yeah. Ono said SF4 is made for analog stick. I don't buy that, but okay, sure. If you want to, I don't know if I believe that SF4 was made for analog stick, but interesting that he said that. Yeah, that's really interesting to point out. So I don't think so much that the tutorial hurt VF4 Evo's reputation. I do think that players like myself that were talking about how hardcore the game is, how you could do all this cool stuff but it was really technical, or that it was technically, like we were implied it was technically superior, I think that conversation hurt. Like, it hurts the game. I don't think we're the reasons it damages it though. But I do think we definitely made perceptions a little worse. But I think honestly at that time though, there was a lot of people that wanted to play the game because of that reason though. So there are people that buy it, but the hard part is we want to make a game that people buy, but also recommend their friends, or that their friends try it out at their friends and want to buy. That's what you're hoping for with a mainstream game. That someone plays it at someone else's house and they fall in love with it. And that's why it needs to be so natural to play, and a lot of things like that, right? But yeah. But I do want something that rewards skill. So how do we square that, right? That's going to be the interesting thing. Will this thing reward me for really dedicating my time to it? I think it will, without being a gambling, grinding game, right? That's like the common way to reward to reward the human grind is to make it a gambling, addictive game, right? Where it's just grinding. That's not what we want. We want it to feel rewarding and building skill as we play, and that to be satisfying. But how do we do that while also making sure that that beginner experience like hooks you in? And that's the challenge. They just need to make the homework part flow with playing the game more naturally. Yeah, like getting tips and no, I agree. I think there's definitely room for that. I think there's other ways to do it. I talked about it a week and a half ago, but I also have different ideas on like how you could kind of make a really cool experience for both, for players that are learning and may want to play it that way forever, but then also how you make the game cool for players that are wanting something more, what they would consider more serious. And I think there's a way to do both in a great way, but you know, we'll see what they actually end up doing. Okay, so Devil Ray, sorry about the link not working. If you send me the link on Discord, I'll definitely put it in there. So go ahead and send me the link on Discord, and I'll put it in there later. So I'm saying the new VF needs battle passes and gacha rolls. I'm not exactly saying that. I'm not against those things, but that said, if we're talking about sorry, one sec.
Excellent.
If we're talking about monetization, I'm not against it, but there's a lot of challenges with it. And fighting game players of the old generation are pretty toxic when it comes to that, because we're used to getting everything for the upfront price. But for me, I like having those as options. I don't feel you have to have everything, but fighting game players of an older generation do believe that. And that has created a huge barrier. That's also created a sense of why, like they're trying to demand it's their way or the highway, so they won't support the game if it's like that. But that's kind of a toxic way to do it, because you just make the game only appealing for your demographic and not some of the others. I know that view sounds foreign to a lot of people because I understand the values. I do, but I also just am happy if the game can keep sustaining development, and if the publisher can be satisfied with that and the prospects of it. And I do think fighting games have a huge potential for it, but its traditional audience has just never been so actively against it that I think in the end, it's kind of a tough thing. But I'm happy if I don't need it, right? I'm happy oh, I don't need to have all that stuff. But I'm cool that it exists, because there are rich people who play this game who want to keep pumping money into it and are paying for those of us who don't want to pay for it. And you know, in other games, these are the whales. In other games, it's not that you had to buy all that stuff. That $100 thing, that's because there's some crazy guy willing to pay that 5 times, 6 times, 10 times over, and they finance it. Now, is that the healthiest thing for the game? Yes and no. It can be bad. But this also perverses things, because if you make it so that the players that work hard, that earn it, can get all that stuff, then suddenly what you do is you break it in the other way, to where everybody realizes that you shouldn't have to pay for anything completely, and so even the rich guy might not pay for it, and then you see that game die too. So I've seen interesting things where the games die on these hills. I've seen really generous games die by listening to their fan base, and then the business model just doesn't work. Then of course we've seen the worst cases too. We've seen things that are shocking and outrageous. So it's always a tough one. Like, what do we want this game's long-term plan to be? What are we willing to accept for possibly sustained development or not? And but I know that but again, Virtua Fighter 6 is aiming at a whole new generation. It really is not aiming at the old generation, but it's hoping that the old generation will really love it too. And so it's definitely going to carry the Virtua Fighter identity as best as it can. It's really, from what I'm seeing, it looks like they're serious about that. But what I am saying though is the business model, we'll see what they end up doing with it. But if you ask me, my opinion, I'm okay with everything. I know that's not popular, especially with our demographics. It's not popular. It's not a popular opinion or take. But I want to see my game do well. I want to see my series do well. I do want to see people buy into it. If that has to be merchandise, so be it. But and then if it has to be DLC, well, I'm cool with it. But of course, then does our community does it become a toxic point? Well, we'll see. So it's a hard concept, but yeah. But yeah. So the thing is the $1,000 in random polls, that's not for you, right? But that's for like the crazy person that it is for. But that said, I don't think they'll do that with VF, but that's what that's for. That was never meant for the hardcore gamer to do it, or someone who couldn't afford it. It was because there was somebody willing to pay that price for that much work, Pay the artist and then some. But yeah. It is. I do think right now the current way that they are is it is less toxic, but it is also less rewarding. It doesn't finance much, right? So the balance is still kind of hard. But I do think some demographics. It depends on the fighting game too. I don't really see like the ArcSys crowd complaining as much as other crowds, right? Of course, Dead or Alive was a bit extreme because they swung for the fences, but Dead or Alive was also doing what is successful in a lot of other games. So, but they definitely developed a reputation combined with the gameplay on DOA 6 that kind of was a bit, there was like a sticker shock to the hardcore gamers, and then which is the challenge, right? But if we get like, if they make it so that the gameplay is affected, that's a problem, right? But I do think there's ways to make it fun. I think there's ways to have special kinds of tournaments with special rules to make the events fun. I like the event concept itself. I like the event concept if I don't have to feel like it's an insane amount of FOMO. If there's assurance that that event will come back, that doesn't bother me as much. And if there's assurance that I like events. I just don't like the FOMO. And the FOMO comes from this idea that you'll never get a chance to get this thing again, or you'll never get a chance to get this experience again. So I would have but if I know that it's going to come back, like it's seasonal, I'm cool with that. And I'm willing to pay for the event. And I think it's fun to get cheaper unlocks and stuff like that through the event. Some for free, some for money. I like that system quite a bit, actually. So yeah. But I mean, we all want customization. I definitely would like it if there's a nice medium for where we could pay for that, because it does take work, and also that we end up getting like an insane amount. The thing is that people should understand that Virtua Fighter in the arcades did pay for its DLC. players paid, not just at the arcade. They paid a subscription to play out. You know, there's various aspects where that made money. There was a revenue upstream for Virtua Fighter in the arcades in the VFNet system. I don't know the full details of it. I just know that there were costs involved. Like, I know that everything that we see, we're imagining us getting it for free because we're thinking of it like console game, but there was a cost on all of those things.
Round one.
So it's like, so you gotta pay for a card, and then other things, I don't know detail. I just know that I've heard that it's not like everything was free, but the card was a one-time fee for the card itself. But I think there were account upgrades, but you playing was a revenue upstream directly to Sega if it was in Japan as well. So Sega definitely received a cut of arcade revenue.
Round two. Ready? Go!
Yeah. So like, yeah. So it's something to understand that there is revenue going upwards and you know, maybe paying for some stuff going forwards. But yeah. Yeah, VF4 definitely created an ecosystem that would change the Japanese arcade system overall. It didn't feel like nickel and diming to the players though. It had lots of amazing features. You know, even in the era of flip phones, when you could kind of find out that Chibito was playing at a certain arcade, that was pretty cool. You know, players being able to get access to their replays that would be, you know, ported into a video with the replay data in there, and players being able to upload them onto YouTube. That was really cool from the arcade, right? From the terminal and from their phone. So I thought those features were pretty amazing. Like, those are all features on old VF games for arcade players. So, you know, we'll see what they have for plans for the future. I'm not, like, they haven't said anything about it. I have no idea what to expect. I'm not even thinking about it too much. I'm thinking just about the gameplay. But when I try to posit what it's going to be, that's when I'm going. By the way, Bushido, we're going to start League Battle. The next League Battle will start queuing up soon. Yeah, so the arcades paid a fee for each credit. Okay, so Devil Ray is definitely the one that asked for this. And I was hoping she would chime in. So Devil Ray says from around the late 2000s, a lot of arcade games shifted to a leasing system. The arcades paid a fee for each credit. Yeah. And then, okay, but Devil Ray says VF4 was not like that. Okay. So Ray says if Revo is a great list on Switch 2, it could be a good alternative to run VF on. I'm hoping. Now, at EVO, they did say that the Switch 2 version is in development, so it's going to be a while before it's released. We don't know how much later, but it is coming later than October 30th. I would love it if dude, I am buying all the amiibo cards or whatever. If they do VF amiibo cards, I'm buying so many amiibo cards. I'm buying them all. I have to have all the amiibo cards for VF. I need that so bad. So I'm really hoping that they do amiibo cards for Revo on Switch 2. But I don't know what the prospects of that is, but I am buying the crap out of that. So, you know. So VF5 is when they switch to the leasing model. I see. Yeah, and also always take it from Devil Ray. She's the one who's got to experience it firsthand. And she's the one who, you know, who knows. She's the one who's in the know. So I really, really appreciate you giving us all this context too, because it's really important to know, and it really helps us get perspective. Ray says that they're not against going against the grain and doing stuff on something other than the PC PS5. I'm happy to see if they try stuff out, especially on the Switch 2 release. Alright. Really good battle. Sisha's doing really awesome there. Looks like Rayblade probably won this whole thing. Congratulations, Rayblade. Blurring also doing really well. And then HP StarCraft, hell yeah. So congratulations. We are going to be queuing for the next league battle. Really appreciate y'all. Chairman Mal, congratulations on third. So first was Rayblade, second was Blurring, third was Chairman Mal, and then HP StarCraft fourth, and Incident at fifth. That is an awesome result. Keep it up, you guys. Special shout out to Whitmer as well, Dr. Hugbox, and Devil Ray as well. So excellent. Keep it up. We're going to do warm-up battles now, and we are queuing up for the next league battle. Good games. So Palacozy, I hope you had fun. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the chat. I'm happy to answer questions you got. And again, I hope you had a good time with that.
Round one. Ready?
My pleasure, Sisha. My pleasure. Always happy to. Kumabo's in here. Looks like they have been playing Eileen. That is awesome. Kumabo's Aoi is really strong, and Kumabo also had a really good run at EVO as well. Congratulations, Kumabo. Alright. Bushida, if you want to jump in, come on in. I am going to go get an ice cold drink. I'll be back. And I might change into some shorts too, because I'm feeling really hot in this. My man cave is getting pretty hot, but at least I can see stuff now because the sun is not blazing directly at my eye. PC will still be standard, but we will see what happens. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I understand, O Crunchy. A lot of people feel the same way you do, O Crunchy.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Yep. So Palacody says, I'm still new to the game, not a problem, but having fun learning, awesome. Learning approach is the best approach. Being humble, being happy to learn, add to your skill, definitely the best way to learn this game. Best way to learn in general, but in this game, really huge. So if you have a question, please let me know. I will answer it. If you later on if you check out the YouTube video or any of my YouTube videos, you can always pop a question there or on Discord or any social media. I'm happy to answer any question you have. I'm happy helping you enjoy the game more and get stronger too. But I'm really glad you joined us today. So welcome, Palacozy, and hope to see more of you soon too. Feel free to hang out in the chat all you want and keep chatting. We're really happy to have you here. Yeah, we'll see how the Switch 2 performs, but looks like they're working on it, you know. It would be really great for portable play. Yeah, lots of controller issues on the EVO setups, what I did here too. It definitely, I've definitely run into some of the challenges when plugging in different controllers. The Quad Pearl I've seen have lots of issues with Revo on PC, on a PC that's playing in the tournament. So I've seen lots of issues there. That's kind of why it is good to do the Japanese way of jumping out to
Round one.
Jumping out to play the game as testing the controls. Sorry to hear about the Tekken experience on PS5 where you got DQ'd from technical issue. That really sucks when that happens. Yeah, controllers, especially when we're using different types of interfaces, different PCBs for controllers, that can create a lot of challenges. Yeah, I do wonder if any of the PS5s overheated at EVO, but I think they were playing on PC for VF, so I don't know if the VF crew has much experience with it.
Knockout.
Yeah, you'll get used to the stagger breaks. So 2 scoops of face, just remember stagger break is knowing when it's going to happen having a technique for it, which includes mashing punch and kick while you're holding guard, because mashing punch and kick really helps, as well as the directions. And then so technique, and then the timing, knowing the timing. So there, you can eventually in trading mode you can figure out the timing for stagger breaks, because when the stick goes from green to red, when it turns red, that's when it's starting to accept inputs. So you could start your inputs earlier than that or at that time.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, a lot of actually in tournaments I did try to start telling people to go to the main menu, because when you unplug the controller during the rematch screen, it causes problems. Because if you don't have a keyboard or a mouse, then you can't override and go back into the menu, and then you're waiting for that exact controller with that exact ID to jump back in. I've run into that problem, so it's one of those where it's like getting people to go back to the main menu is kind of the best solution, but the problem is a lot of people won't do it unless you really drilled into everybody at the start, and even then there's a good chance somebody's gonna forget. So I'll be right back.
Round 2. Ready, go! Take that. Ring out. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
I've got the advantage. You've got nothing.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, I'm back. We are at 13 people. We have room for about 3 more, and I will probably jump into this next league battle.
Round 2. Ready,
Let's see
go!
here. Yeah, the hard part with the PC Windows environment is so many layers of overhead, I think, on controller assignments. There's, of course, if you're not using an X input device, dealing with it not being that on Windows end. And then there's a Steam controller, which fixes a lot of problems, but it can also create some problems too, so that's interesting to see. And so you got the layers of Steam, then you got the layers of Windows, then you got the layer of the game itself and its own system, right? So right now, if if you're in the replay menu where people like to disconnect their controllers because that's just customary, the game doesn't just let anybody control that menu screen, right? It specifically wants the player 1 and the player 2 that were there, and that creates a lot of issues. Now, generally it wants player 1, so if you disconnect player 1, that's kind of the issue. That's like the biggest issue, is if player 1 unplugs, because the game system is designed to only recognize player 1 for controlling that menu. That's like really dumb. It's a use case that they did not anticipate because it's just not their use case. Remember that this picking which is player 1, player 2, this is a feature that was shoehorned by a small team after existing use cases. So it's something that was added to Revo, and so maybe not the most thoroughly tested in all of the use cases, but it was tested in internal use cases where they're not swapping controllers like crazy. So there's definitely something where I think I will try to write a few different suggestions to Sega on the VF official Discord that are about these details, really going to detail about what are solutions to make this work better. I will also recommend that they do the VF5 vanilla rematch system where the 2 players can pick and it has a priority, right? So if you picked rematch but I picked return character select, we're going to character select. If you picked character select and I picked stage select, we're going to stage select. You know, if any of the players picks go to main menu, we're going to the main menu. I think that system was the best. I think that was in VF5 vanilla. I think the worst is actually one of the Soul Calibur games has it so that the winner always gets to pick, and I think that's the most toxic thing, right? If the winner keeps picking, they're like, yeah, we're staying on this stage, right? Whereas a lot of games that are designed for family play will have like the loser gets to pick, because that's like the privilege you get for being the loser is by getting to choose, you have a chance at turning this thing around by virtue of the decisions. When you make the winner pick everything, that's like insane. Now, Virtua Fighter uses arcade logic. It's like player 1's gonna pick everything. It's like okay, Virtua Fighter. But Virtua Fighter 5 vanilla had a cool system where both players picked, but there was a priority based on the options that were chosen. Yeah, loser should get the pick. Yeah, but the priority system is best. So I hope they just switch it over to the priority system. It'd be so much better. But I do think they should allow any connected device to control the menu. Really, I 100% agree with what Robome is saying. Is like this would solve the tournament issue. So. All right, we got 16 people. I can't even jump in here, but after this battle, we are going into a league battle. Get ready, we're gonna start. Chixika says no. Okay, we got an interesting dialogue in here. Okay. Hey, Jamie Lee Curtis, good to see you. Are you Jamie hates you?
Ready, go!
Time to get serious. All right, y'all. This is going to be a lot of fun. Remember, after this game, we're going to start the next league battle. Thank you, everyone that's in here. I'm so happy to see Chixika in here, who is Bushido. Kumavo is here as I lead. This is going to be awesome to watch. I really wish... I hope in VF6 we can choose which matches to watch, though. It'll be awesome. I wish we can jump. I hope they can figure out the replay, rebroadcasting system. So, oh no, we're pausing this. Okay, for everybody that crashed out, come back in. For everybody that crashed, come back in as soon as you can. Let me know that you're in, and we will start the league. We're waiting for you. We are waiting for you all, okay? That was an insane crash out, though. No, oh, Crunchy, I want that too. I want it so bad. I was hoping Ultimate Showdown would have that. Of course it did not, but I was really hoping it would. Yeah, so don't worry. Come back in. When we have 16 people, the 16 that are in will get to play. Also, Just Marco is like, wait, what? No. Awesome. It is true that some people have filled in some of the roles. It's just how it rolls, but we're gonna get this going. Alright, we're gonna start the league over when we got 18 people back in here. Awesome, welcome back, Blaker Street. Awesome, glad to have you back here. Alright, we got the one more. Who's coming back in for that one more? Community is getting very strong. Don't worry, keep it up, Sebastian, though. Keep it up. It always feels that way, but it is good feeling. You got so many rivals, so many people to take down, right? Yeah, that's why I'm hoping that they can get there with their current with the new replay system in VF6. I hope they can get it so that it can definitely allow you to kind of catch up and watch all the other matches and stuff like that. Even if it's delayed, I don't mind if it's delayed. I just want the ability to start watching other matches and stuff. I think it's great for group teaching too. All right, here we go. Rushdown Turtles taking the 16th spot. We are starting over. We'll stop the league match. Now we're going to start the league match again. Alright, good luck. Did anybody crash out? No, we gotta pause. Spaghetti Confetti, we will wait for you. Come back in. Come back in, Inori. Inori crashed. Jamie's fulfilling their wish of disbanding the room. So, I think they're just laughing that exists as a quote option. Right. No problem. We're waiting for you, Spaghetti. Cheeksika says yes. All right. Spaghetti Confetti's back in the room. We will start over, okay? All right, that's it. No more. Unless we see a massive crash out, no more that. We're playing this through starting now because some people have to go to bed after this, so we just gotta go. But I think that was a bit smoother. Good luck, have fun, and sorry if you crash out. All right, Just Monica Blaker Street. Let's hope the replay does not crash. It has not crashed. Really nice start with 6K. Let's go. Hey, John, I see you. I'm not going to take a punch parry. You don't have a kick sabaki. A lot of people do. Though John has like the best anti-punches in the game. So 6K is a really, really good opener. Really, really smart opener against John. That said, John just has to block it and attack or throw after. They can also evade punish it. Really nice 6K to win that. Really nice full circular. Just Monica's Leon is coming along very nicely, by the way. Very nice uppercut. Alright. It's good stuff. Just Monica's experience is winning out. However, there's a lot of good stuff for Blaker Street is doing a lot of good stuff in general, though. That said, what I am seeing is that Just Monica does use evade a bit, so that means you may have to throw, and you may consider delay attacks. So when will they evade? They may evade after certain like their uppercut gets blocked. So if their uppercut gets blocked, you might consider throwing. You might consider half circular. With John, you've got 4P. As well as other moves. You got kick canceled into P, which I do know that Blaker Street did use earlier. But you will have to be prepared for Leon trying to evade and get some damage that way. But good stuff, good stuff. Keep it up, both of you. I do think in the future there will be a replay search filter system. So hopefully with Revo they get to really build up the system and also know what specs they want for the new VF game to make it run better. So By the way, it's really good to have Kamaizoken in here and Rushdown Turtle. This is gonna be a very tough room for a lot of you, but it's gonna be a lot of fun and a lot of good experience. You're doing well, Blaker Street. You're doing well. You're gonna get to learn lots and lots of stuff. Yeah, no problem. Keep it up. But what I did see of your play, you're looking good. You're on the right track. So keep it up. I saw a nice mix between offense and defense. I saw you defending when you were in trouble, and I saw you attacking and I think a little throwing when you had advantage, and that's really good. Monica is a very strong player. She's very, very strong. So you're doing well, Blaker Street. Keep it up. Alright, Rushdown Turtle should have gone to the bathroom before the league started. Well, the league did restart a couple times, but it's all good. It's all good. I know that feeling, so. Alright, we got Just Monica versus Kusano. Leon versus Jean again. Let's see how this match plays out.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. Very nice PKP. They went to throw. Okay. I guess they're used to people sidestepping there. It's true that people should defend, so that was a really good call. But I still like to challenge people with the elbow. And if the elbow gets a purple hit, you get a free throw.
Round two. Ready, go!
From the side. Yep. If you block Sabaki, you gotta do this. And they're targeting the Sabaki to be anti-4K. But if you block the Sabaki, you definitely want to do attack or throw. And it was good that Kusano went for a throw, I think. So, yeah.
Ready, go!
Very good match between these two. Good use of delay spring. Always tricky to get the timing on these combos. Nice, yep, he punished for not rolling up or down.
Knockout!
It is true, you barely made it into that, in that second time, yeah. Very nice 1K and correct combo. Actually, I think you could do 6p plus K and the 6pp, but I'm not sure, but yeah.
Knockout!
Alright. The low punch mash does work against very attentive players.
Round five.
It's ironic, but it is very good against them. Very good conversion, good damage combo, very good wall. This was an exciting battle. Let's see where we're going here. Very good. Oh, did not confirm that they were crouched, but it's all good. However, in this situation, when Leon evades like a crouching low kick, then Leon gets 3k PKP. All of that guaranteed. It's like 82 damage. Really, really strong. Now, in this case, they were at the wall, so it would have been 3k probably P into threatening a wall combo. But that threat of the wall combo leads to a strong mix-up. So 3k P into stagger game. Oh no, no two scoops. That is really rough, especially in this game where it's like you unplug. I don't know if unplugging your control and plugging it back in helps or not. I hope it does. Alright, Just Monica knows that Kumabo is actually a pretty active-minded opponent, so Just Monica would use the repeated low swipe twice before going into the side kick. They have faith that Kumabo is the type that's going to evade to the back, which cuts down a lot of Leon's options. Or that they just happen to beat guarding, right? Yeah. There we go. That was beautiful right here. 3 half circle forward punch before the side kick. So this is an example of using the rule of thirds. And when you apply the rule of thirds on somebody, you can try to get a sense if they're a person that do they tend to switch on the third action, or do they tend to switch after the third action, meaning they switch on the fourth, right? If I do something repeatedly, are they going to change their mind about what they're doing on the third, or are they going to change their mind after the third? That's a fun way to apply the rule of thirds. All right, thank you very, very much. Let me see what that was. So, Bobby Joe Brown, thank you very much for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone for their support. I hope you're doing really well today. It's okay. Those things happen. Let's see here. Yeah, VF is amazing. I love my Virtua Fighter. Love it so much. Well, thank you very, very much again. Alright, after these 2 games, we will see the next battle, next round. Good luck with fixing that. Hope that will go well, but we understand. But go ahead and leave the game running while you go fix it. Just because you're already occupying a space, as long as you don't jump out of the room, you should be able to resume later, so it's okay. Sorry, you guys are going to hear the breeze of the fan going into the mic more, but I just had to set it to aim at my face. It's just really, really hot in here. It's not that hot, but compared to normal, it's hot. It's hotter than normal. Alright, here we go. Next round. So this is going to be a very exciting battle. Just Monica versus Spaghetti Confetti. It should be so much fun to watch. Should be a very intense battle, actually. And we're watching Spaghetti Confetti's Wolf. Really gonna master the art of the attack throw game. Some of the buttons I use are 20 years old too. Not gonna lie.
Are you ready?
Hide the mouse there, hopefully.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, very nice. Look at how much damage that is on that really beautifully executed Okizeme.
Knockout!
Alright, let's see how Just Monica adjusts to this. I'm biased because I'm a Leon main, so.
Ready, go!
Just checking my voice. Alright, good. Don't have a good voice, we're happy about that. Very nice AKK. Very good idea to do the low punch. There's other options too. So what I recommend is doing a crouch dash as your way to duck a predictable high. So crouch dash into 3P plus K. Really good. Now you want to use 3-2-3, not 3-5-3. If you do 3-5-3, you're going to get the hit throw, which is not bad. Hit throw is very good. But 3-2-3 P plus K is a really good way to get the eye poke. And that's really a strong option. Of course you get eye poke in the PK, but also if you're in a situation where it's actually neutral but you were ducking, but you don't think you have guarantee, and you do the 3P plus K and you see that you get a counter hit, you can do 4-4K. Such a good option. Whereas the 3-3 P plus K is a very high chance of getting guarded or evaded because it's just not that fast. And it's a good move when you can make sure that you hit with it. But the eye poke is really versatile and generally safe, even if they evade it. Very beautiful. Yes, that was really good. Oh, just need to elbow punch was the way to go.
Knockout.
Yeah, just Leon has a really difficult time punishing low attacks for on guard, but at least Leon, if they're crouching, Leon has 6 PP. Sometimes Leon has 8 KK, and sometimes Leon even has P plus K. But for sure, 6 PP is good, and you have good Okizeme from it. And you also move them closer to you. You also move the ring in your position, in your favor. Very nice eye poke in the throw. Very strong one. Good battle, both of you. That was an exciting battle between the both players. Just Monica is feeling more and more comfortable with Leon. I really love seeing the way that their Leon is developing. All right. Just Monica versus Poke Suzuki. Let's see how this goes.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, the combo changed. Final Showdown, that used to be kind of the combo. The combo I like with Leon's 4-6K though is to quickly dash buffer forward, so 6-6 into 4 P plus K, and then you do jab into KK. It's pretty fun. Very nice. I like that a lot. I would have done 4-4K to avoid the wall break. But it's really good. Pi can ring you out too, so. Very nice. Very nice. Nice idea. Alright, good battle.
Round 4. Ready, go!
The combo throw combos with Leon are actually pretty tough. The timing is different for all of the lightweight characters. Very nice pressure here. Good battle, Poke Suzuki. Just Monica is very, very strong opponent. I did like what I saw from Just Monica.
See? I thought I'm better.
Very good games. Good stuff. Also, if you suspect that the opponent is playing kind of frame tight, then 3P plus K it improves as a way to stop pressure. Since that move like breaks their normal frame tight play. But they'll have ways to deal with it, so you got to be careful and not overuse it. But it's really good to kind of like to break somebody off of you to stop someone from pressuring you. I'm pretty sure that was meant to be 6 PP instead of 6 XP. But it might have, maybe they wanted to do 6K and realize it in the next night hit P.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, very beautiful. It's a lot of damage there. Very nice. That was a well-executed side combo. Perfect. Very good. That was beautiful too. That's the way. PK is a safe way to do it. You can do eye poke into PK.
Round 3.
I think they need to learn the 3-2-3 motion. I think that's the reason they're not doing eye poke, is that they probably don't have the 3-2-3 motion yet down. Or like it's not natural for them yet. And I think they're working on hit confirming elbows too.
Knockout.
Or more specifically, I think they're working on side crouch hit confirm.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very nice. This was spot on. They applied the read well. Very nice. It was really good. Devil Ray's doing awesome here. Oh, beautiful Sabaki. That was a beautiful, beautiful way. Awesome. Devil Ray, that was an awesome, awesome battle. Really good way to take that. And that is a very Devil Ray way to win, too. It's really awesome. Had to mute for a moment. I'll be back. I'm gonna drink some ice water and be right back.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Get away! Ring out! I'm the world's strongest!
Okay, we're back. I did watch it remotely, so it was exciting watching Just Monica versus Kamaizoken. Kamaizoken's very, very strong. Very strong players. You can see they're on 100% wins right now. And good friend. So always love fighting you. And so I think it was a good experience for Just Monica. What I would say is I think Jeffrey did like PPP and it's guarded, and that is I believe minus 13, but let me double check. And traditionally at minus 13, Leon does kick. Not only does Leon have kick, but if Leon's K recovery hits somebody against the wall, it will also actually cause a wall splat. Now that situation is really rare. The main way you set that situation up is you fuzzy guard somebody that tries to throw you when their back is to the wall. So if somebody tries to throw you, it's really dangerous for them to do that against Leon, because Leon can just crouch dash under the throw and do kick, and it will wall splat them. So Jeffrey's PPP is minus 13, so the correct punish is KK. You can do PK as well. You can do 4-6P plus KP, but really your real option is KK. You could do 4-4P. There's some good reasons to do it in some weird situations, but really KK. So 2 scoops unfortunately couldn't stay, and that's okay. They were fixing their controller. So now we got Just Monica versus Jamie Hates You. This is a very exciting matchup too. Yeah, Jeffrey does not mess around. Alright. Numbers, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Means a lot to me. And for those coming from Numbers Stream, I hope you guys are all having a good day. Hope you've been having a wonderful week, and hope you're enjoying VF as well. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to help. You know, Numbers and I love answering questions. So, not gonna lie, I'm similar to Numbers. I might info dump you, but I'll try to make it very, I'll try to make it flow, and try to work with. If you give me information about yourself, I'll try to work with your example too. Thank you so much, Numbers. I'm assuming you have to rest before work, but I hope you had an awesome stream, and I hope you're doing really well. Also, Numbers, thank you very much for the button. So let me show everybody that button now. So everyone, Numbers beat up Justin Wong for my sake and got me a really beautiful arcade button. And so I can't show it right now because this cord won't. I've got this cord stretched, but later on I'll show it to people. But I've got this beautiful VF 30th anniversary button that is on my controller. So thank you so much, Numbers. All right. Oh, and thank you very much, Tengu, as well. Yeah. Tengu wouldn't take credit for this button though. Tengu only took credit for the pin. So yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry that you punctured your finger 2 scoops. Oh no. Man, take good care of your finger first. After that, hopefully no blood went onto the PCB or to any contact point. But you just gotta clean it up, use rubbing alcohol, and then let it dry for a bit. But yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Tengu. And again, Numbers, thank you for sending it to me as well. And bring it to Tengu's attention, I guess. But we really appreciate it. I think Setsuna also got a button, so we're really proud of these buttons. Yeah, Ray, you were so busy. I'm sorry that you weren't able to get the button. I was hoping you'd get it from Seiji Aoki. Yeah, 2 scoops of face. Take good care. Take good care. But we're glad you're here in the chat. Alright. Let's see. Jamie Lee Curtis did a really good fight there. Excellent experience. Monica's Leon is leveling up and up and up. They're gonna get really tough experience fighting Rushdown Turtle next, so really good stuff. But yeah, Numbers, you have a good rest tonight, and you take good care of yourself, but I'm happy to have you in this chat if you can. So again, hope you've been doing great. Alright, here's another exciting match. Just Monica versus Rushdown Turtle.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice uppercut. was good. Very good use of the 4KP. Nice evade. Nice, this is punishable, yes. Okay, so that was a gamble, but that was really good. But Rushdown Turtle, I think, could have done the 4 PK, and they might have even, I don't know if they had enough to hit the wall though. So they went for the 4P into throw, which was really good. Very good. Oh, yeah.
Knockout.
Alright, that was, Leon did put himself into Nitaku, and so Rushdown Turtle went with the throw.
Ready, go!
Very nice low punch disruption. This move always tough. When you're forward moving, it is hard to get yourself to block this move. It comes at you fast. Nice 4-6K. Excellent judgment. That is the combo.
Knockout.
That was a beautiful round. Just Monica, that was excellently played. Well thought out. Hey Reaper, good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really well.
Ready, go!
We're watching this exciting battle between Monica and Turtle. They're both fighting really well. Monica's Leon, her Leon's getting a lot better. It's very strong. Of course, they're a very strong player.
Knockout.
All right, very nice battle. Good battle. This is an excellent battle, you two. All right, we got Just Monica versus Dr. Hugbox next. So Lao String can chase you down even when you top away. All right, this is gonna be intense too.
Round one. Ready, go!
Let's throw punishable. Yeah, -10 throw punishable.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Beautiful combo. A fun tech against that guessing game with lay face forward roll, but it's really hard to time. But if you get the timing down, Leon can do kick sabaki against it. Really strong. Really, really strong for Leon to do the kick sabaki.
Ready, go!
But very hard to do. Very nice. Oh. That was beautiful. Good round. That was an intense round. Thank you very much for the follow, AMR. And also, thank you very much for the follow, Ultimates SSJ0X. Ultimate Super Saiyajin J0X. Thank you so much. Really appreciate both of you. Very good battle to Dr. Hugbox and Just Monica. Good use of this kick sabaki. Again, it is also pretty good if you get the timing down, which is hard for me. It's a really good option against lay face forward roll into either the kick or throw. It's hard, but it is hard to pull off when you're under pressure. It's super hard. But the cool thing is that the kick sabaki will work against that roll into kick. So. Alright, we got Alcoholic Spaceman is in the room. Hat Person is in here too, has been in here too. Awesome. I think they were also at Evo as well. Yep. Yeah. The kick sabaki works against the half circular kick. It's really, really cool. It's hard, but it's cool. The timing, it takes a bit to get used to because you got to do it. You cannot do it too soon, but it's so cool when you pull it off. It feels really good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So with Pi, you might have to do the 4P plus K without doing the forward dash. So it might be 4-6K, 4P plus K right away. I think that might be the case for Pi. I'm trying to remember.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
No, with Pi it is the forward dash into it. So yeah, you gotta do like 664P plus K. But yeah.
I want a serious fight!
Okay, so the mouse cursor does not show up on the stream. That's cool. Alright, what's our next battle? Our next battle is gonna be 2 scoops of face. No, there will be a skip. So we're gonna miss the next one. The next one's not gonna have a replay, so we can talk about stuff. But yeah. So if we're looking at the scoreboard here, Rushdown Turtle is doing well. Cheek Sika, Bushido has got the lead at the moment. The perfect record so far. Rushdown Turtle though is coming right behind them.
Round 1.
But their round differential is better at the moment. We also have Kamai Zoken and Jamie. We have Spaghetti Confetti and Just Monica. It's a really exciting league battle. Okay, we get to see Cheek Seeker versus Whitmer. Alright, Whitmer's bringing the pie.
Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice. We're gonna give a shout out to Phaser Cat Games with Whitmer, and later we'll give a shout out to Bushido as well.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So Whitmer often streams their adventures, so please do follow Phaser Cat Games if you can, if you don't mind.
Bring out.
Right now they're playing as Whitmer as Pi, and then we're gonna also do a shout out for Bushido in a bit. And Bushido is currently playing as Taka, and they're the player known as Cheeksika. It's kind of their fun alt or fun nickname on Steam, I guess, they created. But normally known as KDQ Bushido. Alright, here's the shout out to KDQ Bushido. I gotta wait about a minute before I can send that one out, but I'll put that one out in a minute. So Monica says, playing Leon has honestly been the most fun I've had in a while. I think Leon is so much fun to play. It's why I chose Leon randomly in 1999, and then I committed to playing Leon, and after that I have fun playing Leon so much that's why Leon's always my main. Like, it definitely feels harder, it does, but I feel like I gotta be more crafty, creative. I do feel that way too, and exploring those avenues, it's been a lot of fun. I feel 100% the same way. I think a lot of people don't realize it, but I've heard from a lot of people that do try to play Leon, that once they play it, they're like, I know why you play aggressive now. And then they also say, Leon is not nearly as broken as I thought. And I'm like, yeah, Leon doesn't do the same things that a lot of characters do. And so there's a, the way I put it on Twitter was, there's a reason that I attack so much. There's a reason I push buttons a lot. It's because I want you to push buttons. Because Leon gets evade punish, he gets counter hit punish, counter hit launch. He wants to backdash you, he wants to evade you. He wants to crush you. He wants to sometimes sabaki you. So to do that, I got to get the other person to press buttons. When people just hang in there and defend, then it's a different kind of game, but it's definitely less fun. But again, other characters do it a little better at punishing that too. So Leon, if you just hold 2G, then Leon might just want to like elbow throw or something. But I could do P plus K, but some people can react to that. The players that hold 2G are usually fast enough to react kind of to P plus K, so they'll just like evade punish that. So, but Leon, I feel I get to be very creative. And I feel like I have all the tools to be very creative. I have many different ways to play the game. I don't feel like, oh, this is definitely the best option. It's like, this is an option, but if the opponent plays this other way, maybe I should consider these. It's so much fun. Leon is incredibly fun for me, and I think when people do play Leon, they get a better idea of why I play the way I do. Like, I do think that in Final Showdown, Leon is like the most balanced character in the whole game, though. I think the strengths and weaknesses really line up well to where I don't feel like he's quote-unquote unfair in any way. I feel really that like... So I really like how he's built in Final Showdown. In Revo, he's fine. He's great. He's still really good. It's just more that everybody else got like a significant bump, and he got like a tiny bit of a bump. But they're good bumps, right? His combo throw is a lot better now because it just has more combos against everybody. And quality of life changes. Half circle forward, P plus K. Let's see, because it used to be a different command, and I can't believe I even forgot it now. But a lot of things have been really improved for Leon, and I like it. It used to just be 6P plus K, and there was a problem with that. It had too much overlap with other moves, so that it was harder to implement and play. Now it's a bit better. Yeah, I picked Leon in 1999, and you know, glad to have been playing competitive VF for your lifespan. I'm a lot older than I look, so yeah. Leon attacks low too much. Well, all of the lows have significant weaknesses though, and depends on how you, and you can do them different ways. Obviously, every low is susceptible to crush, so you can crush lows. Almost all lows are either punishable on block, horribly so, or even if they're safe, then they're the type that like does very little damage against you. And then finally, any low that can be evaded is really punishable, and giving people like some of the strongest punishes in the game, they just need to learn how to do that. So Leon, of course, if he evades like a low kick, he should just 3k PKP right away. He has other options that could be better, even like 4-6k, but honestly like 3k PKP is so strong, and they're still standing, and he can just like elbow right away after it. It's so strong that like, yeah, the games are really something. And so for Leon, 3k PKP is just really good as long as he sees that he evaded a crouching attack. Yeah, gotta watch them toes. And when you fight against Leon, you do gotta watch his front foot. You just gotta stare at that front foot and train yourself to just see it and naturally interpret it. If you do that, you're gonna learn how to cut his damage down like a lot. I think Leon is just so fun to play, so I think Just Monica gets to see why I love VF so much, but also why I love playing Leon so much. But also the thrill of executing on your guesses too. Like when you feel confident in your guessing, it feels really good. I know that to Daigo, that's like the most despicable way to play. I don't think he's saying it in itself it's despicable, though maybe he does. But what I do think he's speaking to is that as a player, you can get lazy if you rely on guessing too much. If you rely on just guessing and winning just that way, you might be robbing yourself of how much hard skills you could build and how fast and sharp you could really play if you're only allowing yourself to win on guessing. And so there's this discipline of, make sure that you're refining your skills. Don't stop refining your skills. Don't stop challenging yourself to play the skillful game. But in my view also, guessing is a good skill. And so you got to keep that in the balance. And in this game, you want to have many gears. And so you want to be able to play fast, you want to be able to play slow. You want to be able to guess really well when you need to, but you also want to be able to outskill because it gives you a lot of benefits. You'll have a lot of momentum running if you know how to do both of these, like how to utilize both of these for kind of something like a total victory. It'll be hard for the opponent to come back. They won't know which approach is the best one if you can do both. But I understand the fear inside the warrior of relying on the guessing a little too much, then you're not refining your skills, your craft.
Round one.
I like the guessing game a lot, so I'm not against the guessing game. This quote though was brought to me by a player that was here earlier today, and I think it's a good quote. But they were wondering what my take is, and I would say that both Daigo and Shiwapon have a similar perspective. They really they believe that they should guess as little as possible, and only do the guessing like when they're forced to. But they definitely believe in being good at it. But they feel like they should dominate with skill first. I love the guessing game. I love how it is in VF. I love trying to understand my opponent and understand myself and to fight in a way that's considering both while also executing on my skill too. So I try to do it all. I just run at different gears at different times. Yeah. So the thing is for them, they're trying to say to minimize the risk and maximize the profit is the reason that they believe in that. But also, I think there is a Bushido aspect to it, like a warrior's code, which is don't let yourself get complacent. Because if you rely just on the guessing, there's going to be a time where you find somebody who can guess as well as you but is outskilling you, and you could have spent the time building those skills to fight that fight. So to dominate with skill and be able to guess is, of course, you want to do both if you can. Now that said, I love the speed of VF because sometimes it forces you to make a choice between those. Sometimes you can play a very thoughtful guessing game, and this way of playing is like you're playing on the buffer and you're relying on the guess. But sometimes you want to play on the way that's that's like minimize risk, that you can react to everything. This is the skillful way to play. It's actually pretty hard, but it's like when you do it in this game, you kind of have to let yourself trust like the way you've trained already. So like your subconscious reflexes, which are faster than your conscious reflexes. And then so you just kind of feel it out, and it's really rewarding when you play that way too. VF is so rewarding on both. Yeah, so the problem with people trying to so that's the problem in VF. When you try to eliminate risks, you become way too predictable because you start telling yourself there's a lot of options you shouldn't do. That's not the right way in this game. In this game, put it this way. Every time a door closes in VF, there's a lot of doors that open. Every time. So your opponent sees you do something, they try to shut it down. Okay, but what they do to shut it down opens up a lot of opportunity for you to play a different way that will just totally blow that open in many ways. So when the door shuts down, many doors open. Good game. Congratulations, Rushdown Turtle getting first. Cheek Sika second. It was purely on round differential because they both got 14-1. Spaghetti Confetti got 12-3. Kamaizoken got 4th place, and Jamie got 5th. Special shout out to Monica for getting 6th. That was awesome. Really good stuff. Hope everyone is having a blast, and keep it up. We're going to be doing some more league battles. We're going to give everybody some time to go use the restroom, get a drink of water, ice water if you need to. I'll probably join in almost for sure. But we're going to start, probably in about somewhere between 3 and 5 games. But I'm really happy to have everyone here. Okay, awesome. Yeah, do what you got to do, but I'm really happy that you were here with us in the first 2 league battles and that you might be back for more. But definitely get that shower. I know that feeling, dying for a shower too. Really, today's one of those days. Yeah. Yeah, Cheek Sika doing awesome stuff, Bushido. Whitmer, it was awesome to have you in here. Also, again, thank you for the raid to VF Numbers. I am going to give a shout out to VF Numbers as a thank you for that too.
Round 2.
Thank you so much. So people, please, if you haven't, of course, most people here have followed VF Numbers, but if you haven't, please do follow them. They're awesome. And also follow them on YouTube too. They posted so many Lei Fei tech and Lei Fei combos on their YouTube channel as well. Hey, Alcoholic Spaceman, good to have you here. How are you doing? Are you still in the room? You are, good, and the connection's looking good. Really glad to have you here. It is a spectrum between moralism and reckless Abare. Well, I don't make judgments on Abare. Abare is just simply attacking without prioritizing the frame data. It's basically just going against what the frame data would suggest, and that's not necessarily reckless. It can be very calculated. It can be completely correct. And as an example, the player Nero, one of his great skills is he's playing that way. If you're playing off by like 3 frames, he will make use of those 3 frames. It's scary. So he'll go, oh, you treat this situation like it's that. Okay, I will go ahead and increase my option to play that way. That is the truth. That's still a Abare, but that is even more detail attention to the frames than what a lot of moralists would do. And so I think Abare is just a thing. There's good Abare and there's bad Abare. There is reckless Abare, and then there's also very calculated Abare. and there's very guessed correctly Abare. So Abare is just simply not being a slave to what the frame data suggests is a good course of action, because it's better to think about what the opponent's going to do than just what the frames afford you. But you can minimize risk by playing very moral, and by reducing that risk you can feel like less chance that you make a mistake. But it is still a mistake if you do the same option that gets punished, whether it's frame tight or not. If your opponent keeps backdashing and doing backdash launcher, and he keeps beating your elbow, the foolishness was not about the Moro or Abare. The foolishness was about you keep doing elbow. So, and that your opponent had already shown the backdash. So the foolishness was the failure to adjust. And it's okay, that happens. That's part of the game. So yeah. Okay, Biff is here too. Awesome. Awesome to have you here, Biff. And good to have, I'm glad Baba's here. 16 players. We're going to start the next league battle very soon. So after this next game, we're going to start the league battle, okay? Because we got 16 players still in this room, we are going to start the next league battle after this match. If you need more time, just let me know. I can extend it by about 3 minutes. But if you need more, just let me know. Okay, awesome, Biffgren. Alright, have a good night, The Rock Reaper. So good to have you here. But you rest well. And also, I also love our chats. I love the chats with The Rock Reaper. And so, if we ever come to a point where we sound like we're debating, it's just good discussion. So don't worry, I'm not offended if you have a point of contrast with me. I appreciate it a lot. But The Rock Reaper always has great stuff to say in the chats. I like reading their chats here. I like reading their chats in other people's streams too. And I like hearing what they have to say when they play, though I admit I haven't watched enough of their streams. But also shout outs to The Rock Reaper, because that's another player you all need to add to your list. And shout outs to the DMV, the DC, Maryland, Virginia. Shout outs to you all, because you guys got awesome players and a growing scene. Keep it up, and wanting more players to show up in that area too. Yeah, it's like debating philosophy at this point, 100%.
Ready, go!
Alright, we get the rematch. Kamaizoken versus Just Monica. Kamaizoken realizing that from the side turn, when you evade, you might not get a free knee after evading Leon's side kick from the side turn because of how minus you are. So, because of that, they may want to consider doing a different option than the knee in that same exact situation after getting hit with the half circle forward punch. But they still probably have stuff. Honestly, they could probably throw. Like, they probably have a normal, almost, if the advantage is small, which it isn't, then it would be a normal throw game. But other than that, though, they have a lot of options. Jeffrey's got good lows. He's got good mids. He even has a plus on hit low, which if you imagine on side turn is got to be very interesting. So Jeffrey's got lots of options.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Such an exciting battle between these two. Just Monica's Leon has like gotten so much stronger so fast. Keep it up, but of course, this game there are peaks and valleys. So you do hit plateaus, you do fall down the valleys, and you rise up to peaks. But a lot of times it's just you learning more stuff and applying them in match. So those losses are still developing, and they're still you getting stronger.
Knockout!
Oh, that was an intense battle. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle. Good luck, have fun, everybody. That was a really exciting battle. 2K plus G is a really cool move. I'm glad they added it back in Revo, because you really missed it in Final Showdown. Alright, did anybody crash out? Do we have any crashes? Cheek Seeker crashed. We're pausing. Cheek Seeker, come back in. Just Monica, come back in. Don't worry, we got you. We got you both. Come back in. I've got it paused. You both can come back in. If anybody is watching Bushido's stream, tell him he can come back in. Man, Rushdown, that's awesome if you're getting more comfortable on the leverless. It feels good. Once you get comfortable with the leverless, there's a feeling that's like Neo in the Matrix going, I know Kung Fu. Because you just kind of start typing your moves out. It's insane. It's really cool experience when you do that. I still prefer lever myself, but it is a cool feeling when you're just dialed in and doing that stuff. Okay, so we're going to stop the league, we're going to restart it, and we're going to start anew. Good luck, have fun. Did anybody crash? I don't think so. Please no crashing. Please no crashing. And we're gonna follow Alcoholic Spaceman most likely. Alright. That Evo definitely gonna level you up though.
Let's talk more action.
Very awesome.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, really good stuff. Nice 6-6K, nice use of beat knuckle as well. So the beat knuckle was good when they blocked the low punch. It was just slightly delayed. If it was buffered in, it would have definitely beat one against what Eileen did. However, Eileen does have it. Yeah, it would. Alright, that was a good battle. Side throw escape's definitely a hard thing to kind of learn, but when you build that up, it's really strong. But they'll still be plus even after you escape their side throw. This is a really good battle to watch though. Very nice use of 1K, very beautiful 6K. That was beautiful. Nice EI Gary though. Yep. Now that said, that string is punishable. It's minus 15, minus 16 maybe. So be very careful. Eileen, if you block that string from Jackie, you want to get used to doing 9K. Oh no, that's minus 16. So you want to do her 15 frame punisher though. And she has it. Very nice. Really good stuff from both players. Very nice. That said, eventually Jackie should learn the back turn option from there. So when you do 6-6K plus G, you hold back, and you'll end up back turn. And Jackie's back turn is very scary. It's very strong. He has a strong back turn game. Oh, I hope that AJS is back. I love fighting AJS, and I believe that with rollback, AJS is going to be a real monster. One of my great local rivals. One of my very, very great local rivals. I hope he's back. I hope he will join Core Values. It's really close to where he was, so we'll see. That was an excellent battle. I'm going to leave it on this screen. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go get more ice water, get some breath of cold air. But I'll be in the chat, so if you want to say anything to me, I'll reply in the chat. I'm just going to take just a few minutes to kind of breathe some cold air and drink some ice water. But I'll be in the chat.
Give it 100%. Round one. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Come on! Yeah! 100%. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Now that's Mariner's power!
Alright, I'm back. Feeling a lot better. Gonna respond to some questions here. So, Baba's playing on leverless, and they're transitioning from pad. And they said they had trouble with LT, which for me, I read that as what the old school is called lazy throw escape, which means guard throw escape. But they might mean low throw escape. But they're having trouble with that on pad. On pad, I usually recommend people have a guard button set to one of the shoulder buttons if they really want to have punch and kick on the face buttons. But I actually play with a guard button on like square, and then R1 is punch and R2 is kick. And I do that because that's more or less how I use my fingers on an arcade stick. I also bought a leverless to kind of show what I do too, but let's see. It's also important to remind people that to throw escape in this game, when you throw escape in this game, you do not need to tap it. You can hold it the whole time, and that throw will just be denied the whole round. And that's why we have guard throw escape in this game as a very specific way to do it. So in this game, when we do guard throw escape, we're gonna press and hold guard, and then after that we're guarding, then we press and hold punch. When we do it that way, we won't move, we won't be vulnerable to attack, we'll be guarding, but we're also escaping a throw at the same time. And then just let go. But just keep it held down for as long as you want to do a guard throw escape. You don't have to tap it. You know, old VF, you had to tap it, like, damn. And if I had to do double throw escape, damn, damn, triple, damn, 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 really fast. But in this game, you can hold your throw escape while guarding the whole time. You don't have to tap it, you don't have to special time it. You can just, basically, you can deny throws in this game. And that's, I like it a lot. I think that design that started in Final Showdown, it started in VF5R, but it was like an option, so players didn't use it. But those games still had like 5 or 6 throw escape directions. This game only has 3, forward, neutral, or back. You can only pick one, but you can do the throw escape to deny it. So if you hold that the whole time, Kage cannot 10-foot toss you at all. He can delay throw, he'll still not 10-foot toss you if you're still holding guard throw escape forward. So yeah.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Yeah, so a lot of players read LTE as lazy throw escape, but it could also sound like low throw escape. It could also sound like low throw escape, so yeah. But yeah, so you just want to do it while blocking. So techniques like guard throw escape shouldn't be give you trouble on the pad as long as you have something set, like, again, like a shoulder button, like L2, L1, R1, R2 as your guard button. Then all you have to do is press and hold that, and then press and hold punch. And you can change the direction to, like, you're like, oh, they were doing forward, but I think actually they're gonna do back. So I'll just, while I'm still holding them, back. Yeah. So hope that helps, Baba. Hope that makes sense to you, and I hope that will improve your throw escaping. This principle applies whether you're playing on leverless or pad or on fight stick. Yeah, I do like stuff like the new pad box. There was the VangPad Pro. I don't know if that'll ever come out, but that looks like the cleanest version of a pad with a D-pad with like arcade buttons. There was a more crazy version a long time ago called the Real ThumbPad Pro. That one is no longer being made. They sold their rights to another company, but I don't see that company releasing it. But I think that design had problems where you could break the D-pad part, not the D-pad itself, but that basically think of it as like a box with arcade buttons attached with a hinge, and on that hinge was attached like half of a PlayStation controller. It's really cool implementation because it tried to give you like that D-pad you want while giving you the comfort of using an arcade stick and the stability. But I think that design is not as popular, and I think that design has a tendency to be broken by heavy users. So I only know one person who used it, but they loved that thing until it broke on them. But these other designs like the pad box or the Vang pad, those look really cool.
Round 3.
Okay, yeah, so the way that Monica does it is really good too. So Monica has, they have like their right bumper set to throw, and so all they have to do is they press and hold guard and then press and hold the throw button. Works the same way. It's pretty good, and actually you can even probably let go of the guard button while holding that throw button, and it should still function as a guard. So it's a pretty cool way to do it. And then now you're just, holding, and you can still buffer in your moves coming up. So that's a good method to use as well.
Knockout.
Alright, glad to hear that Kusana and Kamais had a good battle too. Alright, Saitama's on 1 frame, okay. I do recommend in this room to set it to about 3 at a minimum, and generally 4. 4 is good because we have players from all over the continent that fight here. And so we have players that are technically not in the mainland. So I recommend playing on 4 frames too. So that is my recommendation, is to have your delay settings set to about 4 in this room. Yep. So, Monica, did you get my tip about, do you use both methods of crouch dash? Do you use 3-2-3 as well as 3-5-3? It's my big tip for you, because getting used to the 3-2-3 will help unlock the eye poke for you from after you crouch under highs and throws. And then it's like if you block like Jackie's beat knuckle, it's good to do a crouch dash right after that.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Now, if Jackie does 4 PK and you crouch dash, actually a really good option is to side kick, because he might be back turned, and after the kick like has whiffed and is in recovery, if you side kick him, you'll probably get like a crumple, and you can do a crumple combo. So developing that skill to crouch dash under and doing certain options is so strong in this game. And Jackie is definitely one of those, if you block a beat knuckle, crouch dash. If you block an elbow, crouch dash. Really powerful against him. Really strong control over his options.
Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go!
Spaceman's doing really good, but against somebody that's defending beat knuckle a lot, you may want to consider doing beat knuckle into kick instead of beat knuckle into punch. Beat knuckle into punch is when you know you've got the combo. Beat knuckle kick is what you do against people that like to low punch after they block your beat knuckle. So you want to do beat knuckle kick would have beat one a lot of these situations. And that's because the kick after beat knuckle is an EX high. EX highs cannot be interrupted by any attack except for Leon's 2K. But like any other attack, the beat knuckle kick will win if it's faster than any attack. It just won't be crushed. So EX high attacks cannot be crushed except by Leon's 2K. But everyone else is low, or everyone else's attacks will not get crushed. Will not crush Jackie's beat knuckle kick. So when you realize your opponent is like low punching back after blocking your beat knuckle, do beat knuckle kick. It's so strong. So very strong. And there's more once you get used to doing that too. there's stuff like beat knuckle kick, press back to do back step, and then you can mix up your response after you hit them.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's gonna fix a lot of issues. Also, okay, as you get used to that 3-2-3, you can do the from crouch 6P plus K my way, which is do it like shortcut dragon punch into fireball. 3-2-3 6P plus K. So 3-2-3 6P plus K. Yeah, and also 3-2-3. When you get used to it on a pad, it feels pretty good. I know it's to me it feels good on a pad actually, but it feels super good on a stick, especially a Japanese square gate stick. So, Bobby Joe Brown, if you're talking about Jamie Lee Curtis talking about the 1 frame delay, in the game, if you go to the menu and you go to like options and you go to game setting, you can set this frame delay. Generally, in this league room, you should set it to 4 or 5. And that's just because some of the connections are going to be a bit rougher. If you set it to 1, you're going to look like you're teleporting on their screen. Okay. Okay. Well, it's okay. Right now, I don't want to point fingers. I just want to talk about it in nice open conversation. Sometimes a friend helps someone change something. So, yeah, but we're going to be cool here, right? So, in the chat, we're going to be cool. And if it's a repeat problem, we'll deal with it. So, all right? Yeah, so let's be cool. So anyways, yeah, so they're just talking about setting the delay. If you set your delay to 1, to other people, you might teleport if the connection's not like really good. And because it's a lot of rollbacking. It's just like a lot of rollbacks can lead to a rough experience. But we want to make sure everyone's having a good experience, having good times. So in this room, I recommend setting it to 4. Set it 4 or 5, yeah. And then if you and I fought in a private room battle, I'm cool with whatever you want to set it to, though. The thing about this game settings, though, is that it automatically, in this game, it automatically sets it like lower. Like it automatically, in this game, it automatically like will pick whoever has the lowest speed. So if you pick 1 and I pick 5, it's going to choose 1 in our match. So that's why it's important to just let everyone know, hey, when we're doing this room, the dojo sessions, let's do 3+, 3 or 4. Just because some players are in Hawaii, sometimes we do get players from Latin America, and the experience of the game is great. It's just that 1 or 2 might be really rough for them, you know. And then, but you can also change it before a match if you know who you're gonna fight next. But generally, you know, it's a gentleman's code. So we're all cool here. We're all cool here, trying to get good stuff going on. But yeah. But I wouldn't mind if they do just kind of like, yeah, have it check and then automatically choose. I would like them to automatically choose for the players and then have a setting of I would like to manually enforce it or something in rooms. You know, like the room setting itself could be like, yeah, let players choose. You know, I think we can somehow get to that. Because I do know some players that I play, no matter what, they want to play it on 2. And I'm cool with that myself. But it's between players.
Round 2.
Options can be good, they can be bad too. Yeah, so Monica, that 3-2-3 is going to open up a lot of stuff for you, right? Now, Akira, it's a weird case where there's not as much incentive to use it, but like if you could imagine, like let's say for some reason you wanted to crouch dash into like Akira's 3P, but you didn't want to do 3-3P, so now you can do 3-2-3P. You can do the Dragon Punch shortcut to get that 3P, you know, from a crouch dash. So with Leon, it's huge. Leon uses both. Leon wants to sometimes do 3-5-3 and sometimes he wants to do 3-2-3. It depends on the move he wants to use. And this is going to open up your options significantly. And Leon's eye poke is really huge. Leon's eye poke is a really good move. It's got low total frames, which allows it to do some interesting tricks. It's got, of course, you can get the PK on normal hit. You can, on side hit, you can get PKP after it. No, you can't. You get PK. But on side hit, you can do 3P plus K into 4-4K, but you got to really buffer that in. If you got to really buffer the 4-4K early. If you don't, you might get a delay of 1 frame, which will allow them to attack you. But the good thing is that the stun on 3P plus K's counter hit is enough that you can hit confirm 4-4K combos on Red Spark. Purple Spark and Red Spark you can hit confirm, but side recovery hit, that one you have to just know if you've got recovery hit versus side normal hit. So that makes it tougher. So to be safe though, if you get side hit and you're not sure, you can do PK after it.
Round 2. Ready, go!
All right.
Knockout!
All right.
Yeah, I think that tip is going to be really good for you, Baba. I think Monica's way of doing it is really good way you do it. And it'll still free up your fingers for the buffering and stuff too when you need to.
Knockout!
Heavyweights are nothing to me.
I do like the Hori Commander. I let a friend borrow my Hori Commander Octa. It's pretty cool. I really like the buttons on it. I like the clickiness of them. Foot pedal for for throw escape is cool. Honestly, foot pedals are kind of cool. We're pretty close to it, so we've got just about 3 rounds after this. No, 4 rounds. We're about 12 minutes away. 12 minutes away, FC Racer. Yeah, shoutouts to Time Crisis. Hey, Solari, awesome to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling a lot better, Solari. Yeah, I think foot pedals is actually a good idea. Even in a game like VF, it's pretty cool what you can do with foot pedals. I'm so glad to hear that, Solari.
Round 1. Ready, go!
You know what was fun though about foot pedals in the age of Rock Band was when people started coming up with like wooden foot pedals to replace the pedal, so that you had a more durable pedal, as long as you didn't destroy the base unit with your with your pedal action, because the wood pedal is now much stronger for the plastic that's holding the main part. But still, loved all the pedal modifications during the Rock Band era.
Round 2.
Is there a controller with a D-pad on switches? There kind of is. Some do it, right? There's technically the Joy-Con, but I think those are still membrane. The Hori Commander Octa's got an interesting kind of switches on it, but not on the D-pad, and I'm not doing. I know I've played on a D-pad that was very clicky though. I know I've played on that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, nice. It's the big red button. It's like evokes so many different things. It could even be reminding me of the Max, but nobody used the Max, but the Max had like a slider, had like a D-pad slider. That was interesting. It's more like you're still using membrane, but that slider was trying to make your thumb comfortable as you move to the directions, but it slowed you down. So, but the NES Max controller was neat. I have not used the Xbox Series pad, so I really need to try that sometime. I was just looking at the old Xbox One controller. I'm glad to hear that. I do need to try that out sometime. The Xbox Series controllers, I need to try out their D-pad. I might like it. D-pad is a tough one. I mean, I think the thing about pad is you're trying to get performance and durability at a certain price point. And that price point is actually tough. And that's the reason that first-party controllers usually are okay, because they're kind of subsidized by, at least the initial ones, not the expansion ones, but they're subsidized by the fact that they're just trying to get you to get into the system. And so I don't even know if the retail controllers are sold at a loss or not, but it's feasible that gamepads, that's probably why first-party controllers usually were superior than third-party ones. Third-party ones need to make a profit margin because they're just selling that. And the problem is when they do that, then like the quality is so cheap. And so, but that's also why good controllers like the Scuff, well, they need to, for all the time, effort, and the limited amount of sales they were likely to get as a small guy, they had to have a high price point. But even then, they still have to have a high price point to maintain the profitability later. So I think at least now there's an era where we have high quality pad options, but they're very expensive. So at the mainstream price, the first party controllers usually have a big lead, right? And only sometimes are the third party options actually better or have like hit certain performance and quality. I think in recent years the pads at that price did get better because manufacturing got cheaper. Like you had more manufacturers in China that could do it, or certain places. But I think, and so the quality on even normal controllers on normal third-party controllers has actually improved quite a bit. The quality is really terrible though, like 20 years ago. The Street Fighter pads look beautiful. They have a nice feel on the outside, but I've never had one work, right? The Ultra Street Fighter 4 pads, just like they looked really beautiful, had beautiful art on them, but none of them worked for me. They were all broken out of the box. But the stick has got generally good quality parts, because they're hitting that price point too. When we go to cheap sticks, they're not as good. That said, Hori made really good sticks at cheap prices. They did. Even the mini stick would be good if it had more weight in it so that the stick wouldn't move around so much, or if the base was wider. But sadly, it wants to be a mini stick. That said, this I'm expecting this PlayStation stick to be at least $120, but I think the performance is going to be really good for a retail stick. That said, that does put it in competition with Mayflash, and Mayflash is really, really good for its price point. But yes, anything below 100, the best we've had were like Hori's earlier sticks on 360 and PS3. Those were good quality for being under $100. You know, they still have their issues. They're still not that. They're nowhere near arcade quality, but the performance for the buck was pretty good. It was really good. Yeah, so I think the pad tech from Chinese manufacturers improved. I like that there's more Hall effect sticks. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see where it goes, because this new generation of pads should be pretty awesome. VF6 is coming into a time when more arcade stick makers are starting to think about. So even if VF6 has analog controls, I know that some of the fight stick manufacturers are toying around with what to do with analog, because analog might be in the future. And so it's going to be very interesting to see if we can get like arcade-like controllers on analog that perform amazing. I don't know if we will, but that would be awesome if we do. I would love that so much. I think that's going to blow my mind. And so I'm looking forward to it. I do know that, like, from reading the social media posts, it sounds like Golden Lever is toying around with analog sticks too. With figuring out like what they want to do with that, but I don't know if they're thinking of it as a gimmick or if they're thinking of it as no, like this is the future of like this. But I think they'll need a game that really uses that, so we'll see. But I do like the swirl. I'm really curious about Junk Food Arcade's swirl controller. I haven't used one yet. I want to try it out. I want to see if that really is cool or if that's just going to make my hands ache. The PF5 stick is very reasonably probably going to be $200. Honestly, that's actually probably the real price. I'm just hoping it's entry-level price, which is like $120, but it's probably $200. It's wireless. It's using all that tech. Probably $200, and it is. But I hope it sells to the people like my dentist who buys into who buys PS5 and is proud of it and is willing to pay for a lot of the cool stuff. I'm willing to pay for the cool stuff too. I freaking love playing PSVR too. So I'll be honest, I really like playing VR on the PS5 like a lot. So yeah, that swirl looks really cool. I really want to try. Okay, so FC Racer, you did try it? Oh, you picked it up. So FC Racer, you picked up a swirl? Oh, if you make it this weekend, I want to try out the swirl so bad. I really want to try that swirl. Yeah, the PS5 stick, it definitely looks like a designer product. So that definitely puts that price at $200. But we'll see what their plans are for it. We'll see what their plans are. I really like what it looks like though. I really like a lot about it, so I'm excited for that. Look, I'm a collector, so the collector side of me wants that stick for those reasons, but also because I think there are friends where they see that stick and they want to play on stick. Just because they see that thing, they picture themselves, they're like, I want to play on stick. And if that happens, I think that's awesome. I'm like, thank you, Sony, for getting people to want to play on stick. You know. So the swirl is a controller that's like, it's like it's a WASD, right? But it also has analog stick left and analog stick right on the bottoms. And basically how they came to that was they had like big analog sticks that they 3D printed and tested out, but the stick parts fell off. So it's just a circle, right? So this is almost like the Sega Saturn's like analog, but probably moves more than the analog. But it looks like you've got two of the Sega Saturn analog spheres. They're kind of spheres, so it looks cool. Definitely look up the swirl, SWORL. Yeah, look it up. It's so cool. I want to try it out, and if people are saying it actually plays really good, I'm happy to hear that. But the things that they were showing with it was, you know, people playing stuff like people playing like Elden Ring on it and stuff. Okay, I'll try to remind you. I'm so, it's like someone will bring a PS5, so I'll try to bring some game for PS5, some good analog stick game or something. But yeah, kind of like a hitbox, except it's using the WASD style. So it's using the WASD style of controls instead of the hitbox style, I think. So Or maybe it is hitbox style. Let me see. I was so sure it was a WASD, but...
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's using the WASD style. Well, let me see. They've got the basic model. Do they have a different model? Swirl basic. Swirl keycaps. Swirl multi-console. That said, these analog spheres look sick. They look so cool. When you look at the close-up, because they've got like a hex ball pattern. Yeah, it does look funny. But, yep, Solari confirmed earlier they're feeling better. But we're glad you asked for sure. I'm gonna give a shout outs to Solari also. They do have a channel. They have streamed some of their adventures with Juicebox. So please give a follow to Solari.
It's like you're moving in slow motion.
Glad to hear that, Ray. Alright, we're gonna start queuing up for the next league battle. The next one, we're gonna queue up for the next one. We've been full all night. It's been wonderful. Kamai Zokin, congratulations on first. Cheek Seeker, congratulations on second. Rushdown Turtle, congratulations on third. And then Kumubo and Karcharius Vid, congratulations on fourth and fifth. Really awesome stuff. Everybody's working on their game. Here we go. Alright, glad that everyone that was able to join so far have been able to. My pleasure. Oh, my pleasure. I'm glad that your girlfriend hasn't gotten sick. That's really wonderful. That's really, really good. Hey, Just Monica, have a good night, good games, and keep it up. Your Leon's looking really awesome. Really is. I'm glad that you're going to be watching the next one. So we can keep chatting. If you have any questions, let me know. You know I'll answer any Leon questions for sure. You know I'll absolutely answer any Leon questions. Alright. That's very good, yeah. And also shout outs to libraries, you know? I went to the library yesterday again, and you know, I just realized that in my current county I didn't get the library card yet, and then also, you know, signed up for all of the access to magazines and everything. So you know, got on Libby, got on the Reader app, and then also on LexisNexis because I like to read legal briefs sometimes. So I actually like to read some legal articles too, or legal books. So LexisNexis is awesome. So when your library gives you access to those things, I love it. Yeah, libraries are amazing. They really are. When you start putting your life into it and doing research or accessing all that, or just enjoying the air conditioning with the study room, oh, I love libraries so much.
Round 3. Ready?
So thank goodness for libraries, really. We will start the next league battle in about 3 games. Yeah, LexisNexis access as well, because it's really expensive if you wanted to ever pay for it. That's like enterprise price, right? I would love to have a Bloomberg terminal. You know, there's definitely stuff I really want access to that the library doesn't, but I was trying so hard to find like trade journals in the industry I'm applying for, because I'm like, please let me read all the trade journals, let me read all the case studies. Need it so bad, you know. So, but I am like just been studying like crazy. But it's like, give me all the case studies, all the case studies. I'm hungry for more, you know. Yeah, library card gives you so much stuff. Yeah, Rosetta Stone too. And I do like that you have multilingual books. You have material from other countries, and obviously movies. So you don't need to rent movies. You can just borrow movies from the library. I used to do that as a kid. Not gonna lie, I used to borrow CDs and copy them. So I used to rip them to my iPod. So a lot of music would come straight from the library. So Alright, good stuff, Inori. I wish I got to watch more of your battles. I'm looking forward to more battles with you soon.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Calamity's in here, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Calamity. Cheek Seeker probably had to go take care of life stuff. I wish they were able to still be here. Yes, please come to invade as much as you like. Yeah, hey Cecil, yeah, the league matches go on pretty late, but this next one will probably be the last one if I'm being honest. I'm tired, but also I'm doing lots of study. I'm trying to study a lot for the industries that I'm applying for the types of roles I'm applying for. I'm just trying to prepare, but also because it's exciting, but it's very scary when you try to transition your role to a different role. I actually turned down a general manager role 2 weeks ago, and it would have been a well-paying, highly respected role, but I just inside me have been wanting to try this other field out, and so I'm excited for it. And I really believe that given the opportunity, that I'm going to do great at it. But I also think that that there will be on-the-job learning and there will be growing pains. But I actually think my combination of experiences will help me get through. And I do think I'm a humble learner when I'm learning. And I do absorb stuff like a sponge still when I'm in that environment, whichever environment I've been in the past. I still feel like I have that. I still have a learning mindset, and I still just try really hard to do things on the mission. So I think, I believe that I will be definitely an asset, not a liability. And I think, but I also think there's a lot of good stuff. So I'm confident in myself, confident getting into moving, confident being outside is a little different. It's scary, but I definitely believe in my capabilities, and I've proven it many times in the past. But you got to prove it to new people and to people who have ways and have what they're used to, and so you got to manage through that and make it work better, and try not to create like crazy discomfort. But I think it'll be good. So I have so that's why you guys are going to hear me talk about that I'm studying a lot right now. It's because I try not to take it for granted, and there's definitely some of me is like, there's a lot of things that's strong and up, and there's stuff that needs to be stronger. So I'm going to keep working at it, and there's only so much time you have in a day. But during this, during my time where my wife and kids are in Thailand, there's actually I've been able to study more than I've ever studied in my life, than I studied in 25 years, so it's great, but at the same time I do miss my family a lot, but it's okay. I've been prepared for this, and the last 3 years I spent a lot of time with family so that I could make these steps and be very, push myself harder and accomplish more. So I am feeling cautiously confident, but I know that I've proven myself before, and I believe I can prove myself more. And and whatever mistakes, hopefully not many, but whatever mistakes are made, I know I will learn from them for sure. So yeah. Hey, Alcoholic Spaceman, I'm so glad that it was fun and you loved doing this. I had a blast having you. Oh, thank you so much. Well, thank you for the confidence. I really appreciate everyone losing. We're going to do one more game, then we'll start the league battle. But everyone everyone who knows me or knows me through the stream has been incredibly supportive. How do you beat Handcuff Lightning? He just stands in front of me blocking all day with Jeffrey and then hits me. Sometimes you're gonna have to throw, sometimes you have to crack them, and sometimes you create space. Alright, we're gonna start the league battle. Seems like people want it. Here we go. Alright, league battle, here we come. So how do I beat Handcuff Lightning? He just stands in front of me blocking all day, Jeffrey, and then hits me. I can't get around in 15 of them. It takes a lot of experience. All I can say is generally, like a lot of things, you do have to play, but you'll start to get a sense. But people are tough. People are tough. Thank you. I do stand for myself. I speak humbly, but I am confident. But I appreciate the advice so much, Alcoholic Spaceman. I will follow that advice. I will stand up for myself.
Round one. Ready, go!
I like that too. Okay, so we did make changes to the stick, and I'm starting to feel some of the differences, but we'll get used to it.
Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
Alright, good game, Kumabo. I know that you're just starting using Eileen, but we're going to work on this matchup and we'll keep it up. I do have a lot of Eileen experience. That said, I'm really feeling the difference in just the small change I made to this lever. So, kind of getting used to that too, but it's a lot of fun. But I might have to switch to the capsule top later. But yeah, Arcade Ghost, again, hope the advice helps. I know playing more is always the weirdest advice to receive. I know that, but you got this. You got it. I believe in you. And everybody in here does gain experience, but that's also the thing that you're experiencing. You're experiencing a lot of people who have been building their experience through these dojo sessions and through their playing VF too. So everyone's been where you've been, where you are. So what is this? Alright, I'm gonna double check my audio too. Hello? Yeah, okay. Audio sounding good. Alright. If the audio ever sounds weird or robotic, let me know. But you guys have been good about letting me know, so. Alright, Calamity and Spaghetti Confetti Inori are in an epic battle. Akira versus Wolf, how classic is that? Also, Biff Grud, also, again, great to have you here. I'm really glad that Alcoholic Spaceman brought you in here. And Alcoholic Spaceman, again, I'm really glad you're having so much fun with this. Like, I think you're gaining lots of good experience. It's a good, and you know you're in an environment with good friends too. And I will definitely need to add you both to my Steam friends list. Feel free to add me if we're not on friends. All right, Duran Rio, here we go. Awesome. So is Alcoholic Spaceman also from the Arizona area? And Sisha, hell yeah. Alright, here we go.
It's showtime! Let's see if you can walk the walk. Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice. fast. Very good.
Knockout.
Very good. Good play, Rio. Good play.
Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
It's really good, but only if it's guaranteed, right? Only good if it's guaranteed.
Ready, go!
Like they're purple, it's guaranteed. But you have to buffer it well if you're if it's side hit. If you don't buffer it well, you'll get the 16 frame, and that's not good. That was beautiful. Beautiful, really good. I like the throw choices. I like that they're gonna go with the throw guess. Very, very good. All right, Rio, that's awesome.
Round 4.
This lever feels very different with that change on it, but this is good.
Ring out!
Yeah, you have to perfect buffer it. But if you get purple, if you get red or purple, then you could hit confirm that.
Knockout!
Good game, Rio. Really good game. I liked when you slowed it down and made certain decisions. The throw decisions were fantastic. Good stuff. Now, the hard part is I did try to take advantage of you either. I did give you very difficult things to deal with the ring out. So those were tough decisions. You weren't wrong in that it should be a defensive approach, but sometimes you might have to use a movement approach with defense to kind of deal. And sometimes you'll just commit to launching them if you think they're going to go for it. But it's tough. It's really tough. It was good stuff though. But crouch dash in the guard is a way to move forward while guarding. Forward dash in the guard also, and that can reduce the chance of you getting wrung out too. So it's counterintuitive, but keep that in mind because in the long run you can build some good ways of staying, reducing the chance of ring out while still being defensive. All right, Calamity, right here.
Excellent!
Yeah, I've been glad to see that you've been playing Leon. It's a good experience, and you learn a lot because there's a lot of things that Leon doesn't do that other characters do. And like, there's a lot of things that he can do because he has tools. He has all kinds of tools, but you'll but I also think you'll understand like the way that I play VF more if you play Leon. I think a lot of people who don't play Leon have no idea why I do what I do, and some who play Leon also don't have an idea why I do what I do because, like, they feel like I'm very chaotic. But I think you'll realize why Leon kind of wants to make somebody push buttons. Because if you play defensive with him, it's very slow and it's not that rewarding. That was cool. Alright, good game, Calamity. Good. I like that you're working on Akira. Akira is amazing. He forces people to want to use mids. So against Leon, like 4 PKG is really scary with the type of reads that Calamity has on me. And forcing people, using dashing elbow to force somebody to have to to play the attack or throw or defend game is also good. The half circulars are good at forcing somebody to move into guard. 3P plus K is really scary because it can play that game after it because +7 on normal hit. Yeah, Akira's got a lot of cool stuff to work on, so have fun as you're learning, as you're developing your Akira, because Akira is really, really fun to play. But the downside for me when I play Akira is sometimes like I feel like I'm playing. Sometimes I'll just do something stupid over and over again when I play as Akira because it can be very strong, and you're like, but Akira actually has depth to his game plan and his move list, and so sometimes I have to tell myself not to fight like a caveman, but it's really strong to fight like a caveman with Akira. But there's also many ways to play Akira. Yeah, the combo vortex is a tough one, yeah. Yeah, Unga Punga Elbows is really strong though, especially when you mix in 4-6 P plus K, 4-6 PKG, and guard break. That full combination is so strong. but it can be a little predictable, and 3 P plus K is reactable. Like, people can react to that.
Knockout. Round 2.
Hard part fighting me is I have a sense of rhythm too, meaning like I have a sense like if I lock onto your rhythm, I can be a little difficult to fight against. That was good. Super dashing elbow was superb there.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
I like the 4-6P.
Knockout.
Thank you for the battle, FC Racer. Sorry, I threw you into the Chanchai Leod Vortex, but keep it up. Why did your combo drop on you after 4-6P? Depends on the hit. I'd have to watch the replay. If you remind me to watch the replay later, we can watch that. We can watch that replay later and see. And I could tell you what was going on there. Sometimes, if I made myself hop, that could do it. But I don't know. Otherwise, if the connection did something like it slowed, my machine slowed down maybe. Yeah, FC Racer's coming down this weekend. XTN's coming down, Frost is coming down, and we might have more people. And Claytus is coming down. So we've got a whole squad coming down from Seattle to Portland this weekend for Core Values. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, XTN's awesome. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be really, really awesome. So happy to have them all down here. XTN's been amazing. Like they've carpooled people down here. They've driven down here. So they've come down twice already. So I'm really glad they're coming down this third time. FC Racer, I'm so glad is coming down. And yeah, and I'm excited to meet Frost, who was over at EVO also. And I always love hanging out with Claytus. I'll be happy to sign the fan. That fan looks amazing. That fan looks really awesome, so I'm happy to sign that. My signature sucks, but I'm happy to sign it. Duran playing quite good. Yeah, it's excellent. It's just great to see everyone improving. Alright, Biff Card, here we go. I like that, the crush. I see. Okay, I like the way Biff plays. A lot of crush, so we gotta watch out for that, but it's really good. Yeah, like I said, lots of crush.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
You're able to get the sober down to 0.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Biff. Good game. Biff is all in on the crushing, and they scored a lot on it. And they got a lot of drinks, so it's a very scary game. It means trying to use a lot of mids, but they're actually pretty good at punishing you at the if they can get you to whiff the mid. So I really like their game. I like their shun. It's quite strong. So it's pretty scary. But yeah, you're gonna have to keep fighting and see how it goes from there. But that was pretty scary how often that they crushed me. They crushed my highs, they crushed my lows, and did lots of damage. And their keep away was enough to where it was a little scary. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, no, keep it up. You got a very nice shun. I like it. So, looking forward to more battles with you, Biff. If people start using the mids more, then if you play around those mids, it'll be very good. Yeah. Devil Ray, awesome. I'm glad that you're gonna have your setup there because your setup's always good. Like your computer has always been very good for our events. So thank you so much. Oh no, it's too bad about Saitama. Sorry, Saitama. Alright, let's see how it goes. Let's see if Saitama's in here or not. If not, I'm sorry. Was hoping to fight against your Aoi. Definitely looks like a connection here. So I don't think their PC blew. Well, okay, their PC is probably slowing down. That's probably the issue. But it's okay. I don't mind. We will deal.
Round 1.
Their machine probably is chugging though. Alright, we've got quite a delay. 977. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, we got ping 995. Got it. This is what was going on, alright. 1031. Alright, we're gonna need a delay of about 20. So. We're gonna test out our connection. Oh man, that's tough. That is tough. It's a lot of input drop. This is really hard. This is really hard. Oh my god, I actually pulled that off. Nope. It's gonna be hard.
Time's up.
It's all good. No judgments against you, Saitama. These connections, it is unfortunate that we don't have a good connection, but I'm glad that you are here with us. I know that you were in the chat earlier, so I hope you're doing good.
Ready, go!
Yeah. Speaking of International Space Station, One of the animes that I really... Oh, this got a lot better. Alright, come on, here we go. Alright, here we go. Nice. Nice.
Knockout.
Alright, here we go. So now the connection's doing much better. I'm happy that the connection's good here.
Go.
There you go. You gotta throw if someone's defending like this. And go ahead and beat him up. There we go. Now we're gonna try. I'm gonna challenge your defense or your attack, your offense.
Time's up.
All right, let's keep this training up. This is playable. Let's keep this training up. Very nice. Very nice. Good conversion.
Knockout.
Very nice. All right, here we go. It's really good stuff, Saitama.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. Good game, Saitama. I'm glad our connection got a lot better. And nice, Ollie. Keep it up. Let's do some more sparring in the future. Again, I'm glad that that all got cleared up and the connection was pretty good there. So yeah, could be a PC overheating. Could be a lot of things, but I'm really appreciative. I'm glad that it got better and that we got to spar a bit. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Yeah, definitely gotta watch for any kind of low setup. Train yourself to see it, or at least to expect it, anticipate it. It's huge. Now my connection is not good. What's going on? I'm sad. Yeah, there we go. I said I'm glad the connection got better and we got to do some good exchanges and sparring too. And I was working on ducking highs and punishing, and then you did less and less highs later, which was really good. Nice low kick too. The 2K is a good setup. It can later turn into more guessing games, which is what's really cool about it. So where you're at with the 2KP is really good, but keep it up, and later on you'll start to be able to guard cancel that into, like, when you realize that when they're actually defending the full 3, then you get to start playing games with them, and it's pretty cool. Like having a safe low to set up that kind of guess is really obnoxious in this game. It's good. Like Pi can do it and Aoi can do it, so. Alright, Inori. Here we go. Always exciting fighting the wolf. It's so scary. If I guess wrong, I take a lot of damage. If I guess right, well, I might do good damage. But wolf is very terrifying like this.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Definitely feels different since I switched. Since I made this change. It's like, feels like it's higher tension, but it's not. Might have to do the catch as well. Nice. Yeah. You had to skip there, but I'm glad that I was able to finish the combo.
Ready, go!
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that punch. I like that too. That was cool. I hit down. That was really good. I hit down. I was meaning to fuzzy it, but no, I don't wake up. Oh, that was so good. I like this choice too.
Knockout.
So good.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice. That's game, right? No. Good game, good game. Good game. That was a lot of fun. Always fun, Noi. That was a really fun battle. Really nice wolf, I like it. That was a blast. Good games, well played, man. Good games, well played. I really like the wolf battle. It's really, really good. That guess can happen at any time. Once it breaks into a neutral, it's actually a more awkward guess because it can be big damage if you like. It can be very scary. It's happening at all ranges too. It's really good, and I can't like chip it. Like the risk is really high, so it's good. So when there's long range, there's a high risk because if you attack, well, he's gonna out damage you with a lot of his attacks. So gotta guard more. But then again, sometimes you get caught in the catch though. It's really good. So I like that. It's like right now I tried to out hit it, but it's like no, don't try to out hit wolf. Just defend it. It's really good. I am very polite. It's true. Let's see here.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
No, you don't want to see what happens if I have to deal with that. I'm more of a street fighter when that happens. Meaning, I'll do dirty shit. But in VF, it's a very different story because I just want to get stronger. So if the player is playing better, that's an easier target to get stronger. So I like fighting hard battles in this game. Yeah, gotta defend the fam at all costs. You know, I don't need to hate in a fighting game, but maybe I need to hate when, you know, life is actually being threatened. So if you can serve it to where it needs to be, that's all the better, right? It's more efficient. But in the fighting game, I like to just get stronger. That's the only thing I really measure. It's like the wins help, wins and losses help, but there are better metrics than wins and losses. So. But in a tournament, it's wins and losses. I'll keep working at it, but you've got the right idea. Some of what I was doing though was you could possibly backdash. I wasn't sidekicking yet, so backdash, like when you see lots of elbows, backdash might be an interesting option to change the timing of it too. But yeah, it's good stuff, Kasana. It's a good battle. How do I feel when I get stronger? I can only tell in VF I'm still new when I don't get as much as an ass beating from people I've played for. So VF is very much a skill building game. You have to build like a lot of skills. There's always something you're not doing as well that you would like to do more. Now, when you're a beginner, that's everything. So when you're a beginner, just chase those small victories, landing combos in a match. That sounds like a small goal. It's pretty big in VF. Applying Nitaku properly. That sounds like a small goal. It's a huge goal in VF. It's really important. Being able to, like, when you block a low punch, responding with something fast but good. That sounds like a small goal, but it's a big one in this game. And then using backdash at the right times, really strong in this game, but very risky, right? So there's lots of these small skills that really add up in this game. And this is one of those games where you can't just run the same game, like outplay the one game plan. It doesn't work against most opponents. Because what happens is that it always leads to another game, and they will play that other game to beat what you were doing before. So now you need to either adapt to the game after they've made the change, or sometimes even guess when they do it, and you win that. But the thing is it's going to shift, and that's because this game is so rock paper scissors, and it's rock paper scissors every split second. So because of that, that's the actual thing to kind of get good at. But then, well, okay, so I'm good at combos. Why am I not winning? Maybe because you're not throwing, right? So you got to get good at throwing. Okay, I'm good at throwing. Why am I not winning? Maybe you're not using spacing some of the time with what they're doing. Maybe they're playing in a way where throwing doesn't work too well. Okay, so then I get good at spacing. Let's flip it. The opponent gets good at spacing. What do? Well, you can try to bait them and get good at that skill. Or you can call them out on the spacing with the sidekick. Okay, but let's flip it again. Now they're doing sidekick against me to stop my spacing game. What can I do? You can get good at evade punishment. Okay, so they're good at evade punishment. What can I do? Well, if that means they're evading, it means you can just half circular or throw or delay attack. There's lots of skills. In this game, everything that your opponent does, there's multiple good answers to. And you don't have to get good at every one of them, but as you kind of build your skill, add to it, get better at each little skill, it adds up, and it's about finding where to put it, when to put it away, and start bringing in something else. In this game, every time a door closes, every time your opponent closes one door, there's like a lot of other doors that are open because there's multiple good answers for whatever they're doing. Same thing for them. whatever you're doing, there's multiple good answers for it. So the trick is to stay a little bit ahead of your opponent. If you stay in a rock paper scissors game, if you stay too far ahead though, you're gonna lose because you're not dealing with what they're doing now. You're dealing with, like, you're thinking too many steps ahead and you're not doing the right set of answers. But in this game, you start off slow, so you start off with basic, defend, attack. When I successfully do something, most of the time I'm plus, so that means most of the time I should attack and maybe throw. Okay, when I fail at something, most of the times I should defend, and sometimes I should attack. Why should I attack then? If they're gonna throw me. That's pretty much it. And you start there, but then it builds. And the better you get at that skill, then you get better at the other skills too. Very nice, good. That was excellent, Sisha. So, yeah, if you're responding with 2P, that's good. The next skill to build is respond with 6P. If you respond with 6P, it's much better. And then after that, respond with sidekick. That can be better. It depends on what they were gonna do there.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, good game, Sisha. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Keep it up. You're doing really, really well. So if 2P spam you, well, it means you got to guard it first. So you got to block, right? Yeah, it just means you got to block the 2P. And if you know that they're spamming the 2P, you just got to be good at blocking and then responding with an attack. And generally 6P is really good one to start with. After that, you eventually want to be able to do a 17 frame attack. But that means you got to buffer. It means you got to input it. You got to block, and the moment that block touches your leg, you can input your next move, or you can finish inputting it. But you can input it while holding guard, and then just hit, and then let go of guard and hit the attack button. Yeah, you can do it. Like literally, if somebody did 2P against Jeffrey, and he blocked the first 2P and did 6K, it would launch. It would win, and that's because low punch is -5 on block. And low punch is 12 frame execution. So they do a low punch, you block it, they're -5. That means your 17 frame attack lines up, hits the same frame as their 12 frame attack if you buffer it. And so if you buffer it, you would win because the bigger damage attack wins. When two attacks trade, the bigger damage attack wins. So Jackie can block and do 6K and launch them if they did 2P.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, Lao has trouble, so Lao's got to do something else. Alright, Baba, here we go. Very nice. So with Lao, it's a different case. It's like just do elbow, really. Block and do 6P is really good. Block and do 6K is really good too. Those will give you a reward on counter hit.
Ring out. Round 3. Ready, go!
Good game, Baba. Good game. I know I played tough there, but I'm trying to race Inori on the scoreboard right now, so. Yeah, and with that 6K, if you counter hit, it is a hard hit confirm, but Lao can do quite a bit of stuff. Lao can do 9K plus GP. Lao can also do 6XP plus K, which is the one I like to do. So you can do those when you counter hit with 6K. It's really cool. Lao has really cool options when he counter hits with 6K. No problem, Baba. I was like playing in a, I'm playing in a semi-serious way because I'm trying to race with spaghetti confetti. So I'm like, spaghetti confetti, you're not going to catch up to me on round counts. So. That was fun. I like this. All right, Solar, here we go. It's been a while. It's so much fun.
Ready, go!
And I love KP. KP is such a good move. Holy crap.
Bring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
Almost got it. Something about this this new setting is I really got to get used to how it feels. I'll go back to the old setting. Very nice. That was beautiful. Good game, Slay. That was so much fun. That was a lot of fun. We did have some static, but it was lots and lots of fun. Yeah.
What a knucklehead!
Good game. It's been a while. And I do look forward to fighting you always whenever we get a chance, but I am looking forward to fighting you at LA Gathering as well. I'm glad that you're planning on going to LA Gathering. But if you're definitely going to LA Gathering, please confirm it on the virtualfighter.com event page. That way that gets other people wanting to go, and it helps. Yeah, and give a thumbs up in the VF Discord as well. So yeah, so it's gonna be amazing. That gathering's gonna be so awesome, and I'm really glad you had an amazing time at Evo, and that you're feeling much better now too. All right, that was a lot of fun, everyone. I had a blast with that. I can let you all play another league battle while I go do my stuff. I might do a league battle. What time are we at? It's 11:16. I should call it. I should call it a night. But this is so much fun. Thank you all so much. This was a lot of fun, everyone. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get the reps in even online, you know. But I really, yeah. But I hear you. No, it is. I have been telling a lot of people that LA Gathering is a continuation of NYG, It is the West Coast NYG. Adam is one of the original organizers of NYG, along with Andy, near Crew NYC. So Adam, Yuki, and Crew NYC were like the original, like the ones who really pushed hard to make NYG happen in the past. Yeah, I won the race. No. Thank you very much, Inari. Yeah. Peace to you all. Thank you so much. My pleasure. If you guys want any more tips, let me know. You guys are everyone's doing so good. They really are. Lots of stuff to work on for all of us. Me too. And I really enjoyed it. Oh, it's Chiga Andy? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Chiga... That makes sense. So I didn't know that Chiga was Andy. Yeah. He wifed up, yeah. I think Adam a long time ago told me that he's doing good. Sometimes he's in Hong Kong, sometimes he's in Taiwan. So I don't know where he's at. But yeah.
Round 3.
You gave him that nickname. Okay, that's awesome that you guys gave him that nickname. But yeah, Andy's cool. I miss Andy a lot. He was a lot of fun. He really said a lot of what's on his mind in funny ways. So, but I love Andy. It got him into trouble sometimes, but sometimes it's what made him very charming and what you really liked about him too. But he had a really good pie, and he made a lot of good stuff happen. So I always appreciate him. I also appreciate his energy because, you know, as you know, Cruz, there's a lot of us in the VF community are introverted. So Andy was a little more extroverted in it, and it was great. It's really good energy to have. So, you know, it's one of those things you definitely want to have that in the VF community too. You really need the extrovert to do it. Like, you need both. In my opinion, having both is amazing, but because sometimes they don't always connect in the same ways, it can create some weird quote-unquote discord. But the VF is very introvert. VF community all over the world that I've gone to, a lot of introverts. So you really need those extroverts to get those events happening, to kind of get the party going, but also so that people from other scenes can see VF. If you leave it only to look, I'm an extrovert, but I'm an introvert, but I have extrovert skills that I built from customer service and from my life experience. But if you leave it just to the introverts, most of the time things don't happen as much. So you always need both, and the scenes are better when you've got plenty of both. You know, just like the Florida guys, Team Hydra, right? Blonde One and Iron Monkey Fist. Part of why there was early clashes with them in the scene was because they had extrovert energy. They had Tekken energy, but they also had extrovert energy. And that clashed with some of the old timers in the VF community, right? But you kind of needed that. And that's also why people remember, people from the VF4 days remember that scene to this day, right? They remember those guys. And I think it was awesome that Andy and Adam were the ones who kind of made sure everybody kind of recognized those guys early on when they had the early gathering that I went to, the May gathering. That one, when that just like NYG2, the one in 2000, that one is when the VF community accepted me. Before that, they thought all my posts were so rambly and so like naive and young. And then when the old timers met me, mainly Rich, chatted with me, but also Peter, and told everybody that I was actually pretty smart and that actually I was cool, and that and everybody had the stories that Rich and I were chatting it up like crazy, like the whole time. Then I got accepted by the old guard at the time, and more of the rest of the community accepted me then, and then I was able to talk more and play more, you know, and people just understood that I was verbose, but I was, you know, better than they thought. Very good. Good punish. Good. I love this one too. So I always love this quote-unquote guard break. It's really good.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I like that too.
Knockout!
I think every other generation has kind of flips its mode a little. So, you know, I know that like when I was a kid, people complained about our generation not having backbone either. So, and I kind of understand where they're talking about too, because there's certain ways. But I get it though. But I definitely but you know, and I definitely know that like, you know, we always see interesting stuff between the generations. But I get it. I do. And I definitely worry about stuff with my kids' generation too.
Knockout!
Yeah. But you know, you also grew up in a gritty area, but your area got changed a lot too. That's actually a big deal. Like New York culture, while core parts of the culture didn't change, certain stuff did. And so New York was just like real. I mean, dude, New York in the 80s and 90s is insane. I did see New York 1990. Very different from New York 1998. You know, very different from New York 1998. And then New York 2010, very different from New York 1998. You know, so.
Forgot to train, eh?
I mean, Times Square in 1990 is not the same. You know? So. Yeah. I understand, Chris. I do. you know I do too. You know, as nice as I am, you know I feel you. I do.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good, very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That's okay. People meant well, but I'm glad that you've. Well, I'm glad if the. I'm glad if you accept tricky as she is, you know. Yeah.
Round 4. Ready,
I think that, of course, the dude meant well. But yeah. Nice. Very good.
time's up!
almost in time. Almost in time. Alright, Kasana, it's all good. But that was training. I wanted to test that. That said, I was also trying to test your when you wanted to low attack too. So, but it was good. Yeah, we are from all good, and we're from the gritty time. And exactly, I know exactly where you're coming from too, and I really am glad that like I'm glad that like we're all good. So yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
So there are different ways to play, and there's stuff that you can react to when you get fast enough, even online. So, but it depends. So when someone does this, one of the tricks to do, if you see somebody crouch, low throw is really strong because it's fast, 10 frames. If you see somebody just crouching, low throw is good, but also 6P into like throw is pretty strong. So like you see someone doing this, like 6P, and then throw right away. Like I'm holding down in guard, just do, that works too. So, but yeah. But if you crouch it with 6P, they can't duck the throw. Right, like this. And so that's why like 6P is good like this. That's really good too. Alright, let's do this.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, no, I appreciate you sticking up for me too. Like, and I appreciate you knowing like the way I am too. And it's always been good. But you've always been a good pal, man. Like an amazing friend. And I really appreciate it so much. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I know who you're talking about too. They haven't forgotten, but they understand too.
Ready, go!
What up, Baba? You doing good?
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
See how powerful low punch in the throw is? High punch in the throw is also good. And then you got high punch elbow. But that evade was good.
Knockout!
Alright. Renzo's awesome. He doesn't like to interact online too much. If he interacts online, it's more like a troll. But Renzo's awesome. He's a really good friend. Really good friend. And always love hanging out with him. Like he's like a little brother to me, so. We should do another league. I'm actually gonna jump after this one, but we'll do league. We'll start the league. Cause I'm gonna start to unwind and study. But we will do the league. The league is on. Good idea. And thanks for calling me out on my greed. But I was also like, I think it's fun to do it's fun for CHANCHAI to do the Kumite, but we'll start a league because there's a lot of people in here.
Round 2. Ready,
We're gonna do another league, yes. So. Very good. Very good. Like I forgot that 6PP is not gonna wall hit. For some reason I thought it would. It's like, no, that's not gonna wall hit. KK could. KK might have actually done it, but I don't think I had the space. System is always a beast, yes. Oh, I believe in your ability to fight Adam, though. I believe in your ability, period. Your Cruz is a beast. Dude, like, last time I think we fought, I think you smoked me pretty bad. Oh, you're a beast though, Cruz. So that's all there is to it. Alright, you guys, we're gonna start a league battle. You guys are gonna have a lot of fun. Wells is in the room, hell yeah. Alright, good luck, have fun everyone. Solari's on the break for the first round. Yeah. I'm in chill mode. I'm in chill mode. So what would I like to see changed in VF6? Well, I love this mode. I love league mode. I want more of it. Right? This has got to return. I hope they can figure out the replay system, the live replay system, so that if you ran a room, you could have multiple games going on at once, and you as the host could choose to watch different matches. I would love that. Even if you could do split view and watch 4 matches at once, I would love that too. Because I think that would have so much possibilities for streaming. I think personality streamers would be able to do cool stuff with that. I think players like me could teach better with that and could do a lot of stuff. And we could do group workshops where everybody's working on certain techniques and I can watch them all at once, right? I think the possibilities are there, but of course that's all on community. That doesn't automatically make more money for Sega, but if those streamers, those personality streamers picked up on this or could use it, or somebody could use it with them to teach them, then I think that's pretty cool. And I think that could draw attention. I think that could be more engaging. I think quest mode could be engaging in a way that would be good for streaming as well. Okay, rooms, what else would I like in rooms? There are some bugginess with like team battles. I would like more rule set for team battles because there's a style called Waseda. Waseda style is amazing. So if they do like Waseda style, if they could find a way to implement that, that'd be amazing. I think there are many ways to do team battles that would be cool, and it would be awesome to have those features in the rooms. Of course, when we're talking about the delay settings, it should be more or less automatic, but maybe there are parameters you can set in rooms so that you can adjust it in rooms, but in ranked it probably should be automatic and should be determined by gauging the 2 players' connections, you know. I think there's a lot of possibilities for the rooms. I would love group training. Okay, so I would love online training mode. Having that in the room would be super amazing. Being able to do training mode while you're in the room, still interacting in the lobby, still able to watch the match that's going on, but being able to do training mode, wouldn't you love that? Everybody would love that, right? I think that would be amazing. Being able to do training mode while in the room, while watching everyone, you know, that would be really amazing. Yeah, Omaha Jeffrey Rodney, oh man, I'm so happy that his performance in, he got 3rd place, so 4th place, so he qualified for the Ryan Hart Cup in November. I think that is awesome. Like, I love seeing Rodnuts play, and you know, it's tough for him with his family schedule, but I love it when he plays when he can, and I love that he's embraced that, you know what, in his life he's got to play it online, but he's kicking ass. I love Rodnuts. He's one of the best players in the country. Challenging specific friends in the room, also awesome. Yeah, like just having the rooms really be this like atmosphere for coordinating, for all kinds of activity would be fantastic, you know? So I think there's so much potential there. I think there's a lot of cool potential. Obviously there's stuff people want with the replay system, but I'm going to keep it limited on rooms now. So on the rooms, the stuff I mentioned, setting around the world rules too. Having a Swiss format would be cool as an option, though almost nobody would use it. But when you have like 6 players, Swiss is a pretty cool way to do it. But actually round robin is always going to be just so great. Yeah, no, totally. So having training room interact, like being able to access training room at any time of the game would be pretty cool. Even in single player, right? Let's say you're in quest mode, you say, hey, I want to jump into training room. I want to pause and go into training mode. Can I do that? That'd be awesome. I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be very cool. So I think, you know what? Training mode should be accessible at all times. How about that? You know? All right, Zach Added, welcome back with your fixed name. Good to have you here. Yeah. Adam Yuki played Akira in 3TB, that's right. Rodnuts played Jeffrey, he was Omaha Jeffrey. And Omaha Jeffrey would consistently hop over low attacks and low throw people. Very strong. I always loved it when he called out like a low attack and would hop over it and low throw. Just like Rich back in the day, RSW would like flip kick everybody with Kage. Just always nail it perfectly. Like his accuracy was insanely high. He knew exactly when to do flip kick. Charger's doing very, very good, man. Okay, so Jason Cha, I mean, gosh, good friend. I miss Jason Cha. But holy crap, what a life, right? Here's a guy who went to studied political science at Georgetown, Harvard Law, got a law degree at Harvard, and then got business at NYU Stern School of Business. So, you know, I mean, and so, you know, and he's done all these roles, but he's also, you know, then like a vice president at Barclays, you know, but he's an amazing, wonderful guy, has a good taste in manga, anime, and enjoys pop music and loves Virtua Fighter. I miss hanging out with Jason Cha, but I'm happy for him. He seems good. He seems good.
Ready, go!
But yeah, Jason Shaw is doing really awesome, and yeah, I always love when he's enjoying VF. So I'm hoping that we see him doing VF6 too. I think we will, but I haven't seen Jason I haven't chatted with Jason in maybe 4 or 5 years.
Round 2.
But yeah.
Ready, go!
Oh, that's so awesome. So he also helped get the FT cabinet. That's awesome. Yeah, bless Jason Child, man. Or Charge, CHAJ is his old handle.
Ready, go!
Okay, he helped get the FT super gun. Got it. So he helped get the super gun because that's what you needed. Awesome. Yeah, well, he also, like, he worked in Japan for a while. I mean, he's lived everywhere, right? New York. I think he's originally from California, but New York, and then Japan, and then back to New York, and then back to California. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Show is also another story, right? Show, I like Show, but Show is Show, you know. Tough personality. He can be abrasive, but Show. But I like a lot of things about Show. So we've had good chats, and you know, Show came from the Dead or Alive community, and then he got into VF4. Really loved VF after that. Especially loves the VF4 series, especially because he plays Sarah. And you know, but he's supported VF continuously after. Of course, then, you know, Show had like one of the most amazing collections of retro games I'd ever seen in St. Louis, and then he moved to Japan, and then he rebuilds it, and he basically has a retro video game museum in his place, in his flat in Japan, and he's the founder and owner of EX Arcadia. And so I know that not everybody's a big fan of that platform, but because of him, there is a revenue stream for a lot of classic game developers, old school game developers that, you know, so I think they found the business model that works through him. So I cannot imagine Sho wearing big ass sunglasses. That's pretty funny. Big ass orange juice with sunglasses at night. I did not. I missed that era of Sho. The show that I mostly know, dressed like the way I did back then, you know, a lot of black t-shirts, you know, so, black t-shirts. His hair was like mine in like high school, where it was like down to like the ear, you know, and that's the show that I know. Bro was in Jersey. Do I like all action games or just fighting? I love action games. I love a lot of. I like all kinds of gaming. If you look in the background, I love board gaming too and card games. So I like all kinds of games. I love games. You know, the board game Go is one of my favorites of all time, but I have favorites in modern board games too. Virtua Fighter is, of course, probably my favorite game ever. But I love a lot of games. Yeah, man. The photos look awesome from that gathering, from that NYG. The one where Homestays in New York and Kyosa's in New York, and I think Idazan was there too? I'm not sure. But I know you guys had like the rooftop barbecue. That sounds so awesome. I'm sad that I missed that, but I'm really happy that it happened, because gatherings are always amazing and wonderful. So many gatherings. Okay, so Idazan was the rooftop one. And the one with Homestay is Evo. Okay, interesting. Evo, okay. Inori doesn't like the Taka hugs. Taka just has so much love to give. It's like the movie Magnolia. He's just got so much love to give.
Round one. Ready, go!
Not Evo the event, yeah, VF4 Evo. One of the really cool players I never got to meet was, I'm trying to remember his name, isn't the Kira player? Maddie. I never got to meet Maddie. So I kind of regret never having met Maddie. I heard Maddie was really strong, but also really nice. Yeah, Taka giving out free hugs like in Manhattan, even if you don't want them. Hey, no problem, Zach Addict. Thank you for hanging out with us, and hope you're doing really well. You have any questions, let me know, but it was a real pleasure having you here. So thank you so much, and I hope you have a good one, Zach. I hope you don't mind my catching up with Crew's session, but it's always fun talking about the old times. But if you have any questions, let me know. I'm always happy to answer them. But have a good night and rest well. You take care. Taka hugs are scary hugs. Taka juicer is scary, right? Grabs you by the ears and juices you. And in BF3, I think we called it the juicer. It's like squeezing orange juice. Wrestling orange juice. So he became pharmacist? Awesome. He's a Korean player. Okay, awesome.
So, who's next?
Yeah, I heard Maddie was a real beast. Yosuke would tell me that Maddie was insanely strong. Like, insanely strong. They brought a lot of top players. Both of them, they did. Oh, awesome. Haru was a beast. Real beast. I got good memories in Queens. I love eating the Indian food in Queens too. So Haru was a heartthrob voice actor. Oh, it's awesome. I didn't know that. We're gonna give a shout out to LD Wells as well.
Round 1. Ready, go!
You guys should all follow LD Wells, one of the most fun Virtua Fighter live streamers that we got. Really fun, brings the energy, really great. Great Leifei, great personality. LD Wells has been really awesome at events too. LD Wells, you gotta come down to Portland for core values. So if you can come down this weekend, I think XTN has one more room in his car. So you gotta come down to Portland. You are? Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. LD Wells is coming this Saturday. Hell yeah. That's awesome. You guys are gonna smoke us this tournament, so I don't think I'm ready for LD Wells. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm not training much, but I'm training. But it's gonna be fun. I hope you make it. I hope you come down. Yes, you gotta come down. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a really good time.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
It's really good stuff. Nice Brad, Solari. Nice Brad.
Don't worry, pal.
I'm really happy that Solari is able to join us tonight. I know that like on league rooms like this, the connection's gonna vary all over the place. But I am glad that Solari is here, and I love fighting their Sarah and love watching their Brad. Really good Brad. And showing a lot of stuff to Sisha. It's really good. Sisha also has been getting stronger and building experience, so I'm glad that Sisha is both on PS4 and on PC as well. I think it's been really awesome to have Sisha. You call Solari the double Rican. I see. LD is the West Coast Haya. That's an interesting one. LD Wells usually is pretty calm in person, but sometimes they can get wild, and I love it when they get relaxed and wild. So much fun. But I don't think LD Wells is as crazy as Haya. So LD at Evo was wild. That said, Haya is quiet sometimes in person too. Like the one who's really loud in person is actually like Harpooneer. So.
Ready, go!
Yeah, 4K is a really good move for Sarah. Super good. So Cruz calls Solari the double Rican. I see, because Puerto Rican and Costa Rican, gotcha. So Juicebox is the single Rican. So,
Round 2.
but you know, like,
Go!
I mean, Juicebox might be of Puerto Rican descent, but he's very Americano. He's so Americano. All right, he's so Americana actually, because he's like the stuff that I think the patriotic sense of Juicebox is really there's a lot of classic American dad stuff. Juicebox might not be a dad, but he's got like American dad sensibilities, and I love it. I really love him for it. So.
Round 3.
So what Jay Busy asks, what are you looking forward to see at Tokyo Game Fest from VFDOS? Okay, so this is going to be interesting, right? So what should be at Tokyo Game Show? Tokyo Game Show is a consumer event. It's also an event where the news will be there. The Japanese press will be there. So what they're going to have to show is stuff that appeals to more of a mainstream audience but gets people excited overall. So I think we might actually see a little story. And if not story, we're going to see a cool trailer. Tokyo Game Show, it needs to have a cool trailer. Will there be a demo? That, I think it's early to do a demo. I don't think there's going to be a demo. And also, here's the thing about demos. Demos actually don't always do good at events like Tokyo Game Show. In fact, you want to know what's a game? An amazing game that did poorly at Tokyo Game Show when it was previewed. It did so poorly that Sony of America canceled its plans to release the game in North America. That game is Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls, people didn't understand the concept yet. And Demon's Souls is a game you gotta play like deeply. You gotta play that like by yourself in your living room and just get the experience. You gotta lose and realize and go, no, I can do this. And then you overcome each obstacle. So in the demo format, Demon's Souls did not do well when people didn't know what to expect of that game. And at Tokyo Game Show, it was considered to have flopped hard at Tokyo Game Show. The game sales were not good in Japan until after people got excited after they played it and were like, this game's amazing, and word of mouth pulled that game up. So Tokyo Game Show, you need something that is going to be appealing right away. That could be a lot of the art, could be the presentation. So maybe they show us the story even, you know. Congratulations, Calamity on first, Wells on second, and Solari on third. Calamity did a clean sweep with the Akira. That is amazing. Spaghetti Confetti got fourth, building up that wolf. So really good stuff, y'all. That was excellent. That was really, really excellent. You guys can keep on sparring. I might go ahead and queue off another room if that's what you guys want. I'm so glad you guys got to hang out at EVO. Solari said, also rewinding a bit, but I hung out with I saw on Sunday night at EVO, and he's the GOAT, he is. Only dude at EVO that recognized my Gravedigger shirt, so he's a real one. Hell yeah. And then crazy how everyone is copying Souls. Well, Souls is the thing that does so many things right, it's kind of hard to not have it influence so many things, right? And so Souls is really influential, and so it does a lot of things game design wise. So I think, you know, games like Ocarina of Time had that status too, where it inspired a lot of different little aspects here and there of different games. I think Souls did that too. I think Souls kind of was eye-opening experience for some people, but you know, on the executive level, it didn't look like it was going to do that well, especially after Tokyo Game Show. So again, Virtua Fighter at Tokyo Game Show, I think they got to do something that's like a spectacle. I think they're going to have fun events at the booth, like you know, get a photograph set or cool merchandise. They might have stuff like that. They might combine it with the Stranger Than Heaven, and they might cross-promote them at Tokyo Game Show, but I do think they need to distinctively make each game do well. So I think they actually should separate that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of did both, but I think they really should make those two stand apart, because I think Virtua Fighter is standing apart, and I think there's room to build Virtua Fighter's brand further in the mainstream view. So they got to do something that appeals to the mainstream. If they do too much cross promotions with Like a Dragon, then that's a problem. Then I think the problem with that is it just becomes lumped in there, and that's not doing its job. I think Virtua Fighter has enough to stand on that it can stand tall and build its own popular base in the mainstream view and separate itself from Like a Dragon while being from the same studio and being of the same caliber. So I think right now, that's how I think, as a fan, that's how it looks to me. I really think Virtua Fighter is swinging for the fences. And because of that, it warrants a serious marketing push at Tokyo Game Show. And so I think we're going to see the first awesome trailer. It might not show as much gameplay as we want, but I think we'll see the first awesome trailer. We'll probably see a couple more characters at least, but maybe a lot. But we'll see. We'll really see, because I think there's still a long ways to go for the game in development. But I think I do think Tokyo Game Show, it's paying for a spot. It should swing a little hard for that show. If not, then it's got to really. Then I hope it really swings hard at Video Game Awards. Really build, really build.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, Demon Souls is amazing. I love freaking Demon Souls. So I still got my Atlas release launch edition PS3's Demon Souls, but yeah. Rainbow feels that LD Walls is the West Coast higher for sure. Alright. That sounds awesome. So I do think there'll be a new character reveal, just because I think they gotta show some of this. I think they'll show the story. If anything, they'll tease the story. They're not gonna show a lot, but they're gonna tease the story. That's what I think will happen at Tokyo Game Show. We might not even see much gameplay. We'll just get a story we'll just be like, oh my gosh, they're serious about this story. Or at least, showing how cool the characters are. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to hype it too much because it sucks if you're disappointed, but I think they really said watch more at Tokyo Game Show, right? They really announced we're showing something at Tokyo Game Show. They might be showing more of the development process and the system. So what I think is maybe it's a tease of the story and the art, like in a strong way, packaged. Ready, go! And then maybe there's a little tiny bit of a featurette that they play at Tokyo Game Show where they talk about developing. It could be also the one they already released in the spring, but maybe an additional one that's talking about how development has been moving along, what some of their goals are. I can see them doing that at Tokyo Game Show. And of course for us, we might think that's not an insane amount of content, but I'll be very happy even if it's just that content. But I think those two things will be pretty cool, but the main thing will be that story tease. I think the main thing will be that thing that teases the story and the style of the game. And you're just like, we're not effing around, And that's, yeah. Sorry about the links not showing up. But if you tell people the search term, it helps, like what to search on YouTube. The video at EVO was in development. I think it was definitely, I think it's gameplay, but it's in development. It's like alpha gameplay. And also it's just string versus string. Like it's not showing us like complicated mechanics as much. Just it's hinting at them, and it's showing some of the mechanics, a good amount. But I think we're not seeing like throws as much. There's a lot of stuff we're not fully seeing in that gameplay, but we're seeing enough to really spark imagination. So I think they did a good job with that video, because that video you can rewatch and get a lot of info out of it. But at the same time, it's still. But yeah, I'm actually not too worried about the slow-mo. I think there are really good ways to use slow-mo, and I think the way they use it's pretty good. I think other games use it in a very gameplay obtrusive way, but I honestly think from what I saw, it felt like if you play it, it actually flows. It does flow. It's just that if you replace it with a fast animation, it might feel different, but I think it still flows very much. But we'll see. We'll see. Knockout. I should try out Phantom Blade Zero. It sounds really cool. Yes, we will do another league. We will start the league after this battle. You guys will have a league. Alright, here we go. I think the slow camera was about right for me. I think if you play it you'll move past it. And I think there's other ideas I have for that, but still, like, that I have for limits on it. But that said, what I will say is, from what I saw of that video, I think it still plays fast and you're still gonna like it. I think it's concerning, I get that, but I don't think it's as jarring as like playing like Injustice or something. I don't think it's jarring that way. I think it'll flow. Important thing is it'll still flow. You'll still make decisions. I just hope it doesn't lead to like an insane amount of option selects that are too good because of the time slow, you know. But I don't think it will. I think it's really, literally, basically the same as doing an evade. It's just more visible, obvious, but still, you're more or less doing that. So I think it's going to play better than how people are worried about. But that's also why people said they're worried. They're not saying, like, people haven't been decisively thinking it's just not going to work, right? They're just like, they're concerned. And they should be concerned, of course. But I think it's looking good. All right, good luck. Have fun, you guys. And I will go cool off. But I enjoyed this so much. Cruz, thank you very much for the company. I am going to go study. But we're going to have these battles. I'm going to keep an eye. I'll be around. But this is a lot of fun. And I just want to make sure everyone's having a good time. Keep chatting with each other. It's good stuff. It's fun. But yeah, I do like what they showed. I want the game to look more cinematic. That's the deal. Blurring the lines between martial arts action cinema and video game while still playing like video game, right? Now, what I will say is there is a slight fear that this game ends up playing more like Fight Night or Victorious Boxers, and I love those games. But I love those games for being their games. I want this to still be Virtua Fighter, at least Virtua Fighter enough. So, I believe it's going to be very Virtua Fighter. What I saw looked very Virtua Fighter, but I can also imagine that if they change enough of the controls, you're like, isn't this Fight Night? You know? But we will see. We will see. But I don't think it's going there. And I do want more Fight Night, and I'm glad they're working on a new one if they understand what was good about that series. But I'm excited for the new Virtua Fighter. I think it's going to be amazing. And I think it's going to be a new experience. Some of us old guys are not going to like it as much, but what's most important is how many young people, how many players of all types end up loving this game. That's what's really important. And I hope an insane amount of people will end up loving Virtua Fighter as much as I have because of this game. So that's my hope. Because, you know, in the worst case scenario, I still got Revo, and I'm plenty happy with Revo, but I'm hoping that I'm gonna be playing the crap out of both. So yeah, no, Cruz, I love you for it. I love talking with you about all the good stuff and all the good times. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's always good to have everyone train up their VF, you know. But now I'm going to go study a bit. I'm going to do my research. Prepare. Wish me luck, you guys. We're still streaming, but wish me luck. I need it. I've been applying for some jobs, and I'm excited for them. And I'm, you know, there's one that is like would be the one that I definitely want the most. But we'll see. But wish me luck, you know. I know a lot of people are also looking for jobs too right now. So, can't always be about me, but hoping for this one, you know. We'll see. Thank you so much. Yeah, the martial arts spectacle. I called it that I really believe they were going to go with more of a grounded juggle system, that we're going to see more of a stun combo system or a dizzy combo, like momentum-based combos, as opposed to float combos. I think float combos have been done amazing in VF games up to this point, but I do think now we're looking at how do we get it to be more cinematic, and I think cinematic martial arts is much more grounded now. I do think in the past they had more fantastical elements, especially in the 70s, right? Especially when you had the ones that are supposed to be more wuxia or more like classic, or like ideas of what people used to feel were superhuman feats of old martial arts masters. But now it's superhuman feat grounded, you know. And so I think the new Virtua Fighter reflects that. Thank you all very much for your well wishes, though. The stream is still gonna go. I'm gonna mute the mic. I will be back and forth, but I'll be watching, and we'll be able to kind of see how everyone's doing, what rounds we're at. Kind of. I wish it would. Actually, I would love that quality of life update to see it in this view. Because right now we got about 3 more matches after this. So. Alright, enjoy the battles, and thank you all very much. I'll be back a bit.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
What can I say? I'm on top.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! 相手になってやるさ。フォアグラにしてやる。よし。Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! 10年早いんだよ。
All right, we got the final round, final game. And everyone, thank you very much again. This has been a wonderful day. Always love doing these sessions with you guys. So after this one, I'll leave the room and that will pass the host duties to someone else. They can continue doing the leagues. And I'll find someone to raid. But I just want you all to know, it means a lot to me. How much these sessions have helped, but also how much fun you guys are having and how much support you guys always keep giving me. So thank you very much. It's just... it's a real privilege and honor, and it just, Virtua Fighter just keeps on giving for me, and so I appreciate y'all.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! 4. Ready, go!
Kasano's playing this match really well. Incredibly well. Very good game, you two. That was an awesome battle. That was a real excellent battle. Alright, so with that, congratulations. Hope you all enjoyed that. Wells is fighting Calamity. That would be a very exciting battle as well. Calamity must be doing some scary stuff with the Kira. So Wells and Calamity are fighting it off to see who's going to take number 1 here. Alright, here we go. Hell yeah, TVM Prod is here. I'm going to jump out of the room, but you guys go ahead and keep on doing your leagues. Have a lot of fun, okay? But I'm going to find someone to raid. But you all have a good time. Alright, thank you all so much. Go ahead and get those fights in. I'll leave the room. That way you all can get that stuff in. My pleasure. I want to host more, but I gotta get myself to study and rest. If I didn't worry about that, I would totally be doing more until 2 more hours. You guys know me. I would do this 2 more hours, no problem. But it's always a pleasure. And thank you guys. It's always an awesome community too. So we got Not Batman here, right? Is it Not Batman? So yeah. It's reminding me of those cheesy State Farm commercials, the Bateman commercials versus Batman. I think the joke's not so great, but I'm happy if Bateman gets more job opportunities with ads and with movies. So my pleasure. So we got Not Batman versus Ramsey. Alright. Now I'm gonna find someone to raid. Let's see who we got.
Excellent!
What is this game?
Go!
Juicebox is streaming, but what game is Juicebox streaming? Oh no. It's really cool. Some friends are streaming some interesting stuff tonight. I think I'm gonna send everyone to Juicebox on this non-fighting game night. So they're referencing Shinoa. It looks like they're playing an RPG. But let's do it. Let's do it. Is he playing? Yeah, it is Castlevania. Okay. Juicebox is playing Castlevania. Cheer him on. Alright? I love Castlevania. Or Dracula as it's called in Asia. So we're gonna prepare this raid. Everyone wish Juicebox really well. And tell him CHANCHAI says hi. And hope to see him at LA Gathering. Alright, everyone ready? Looks like everyone is ready. So we're gonna start the raid and just let's see what happens after this round. There we go. Alright. Thank you all so much. You all have a good one. And yeah, thanks a million. You guys are the best. Alright. Catch you all later. If you have any questions on VF or anything like that, gameplay, want tips, send me a message. Those who have done it know that I will reply. Alright, catch you all later. Cheers.